Hey, wake up.
Guys, apparently now, so that's a fucking... Okay, well, I just want to make sure you're good. If there's some sound on screen, it's not the end of the world. This is the point of launching 30 minutes early, is to troubleshoot this stream. So if they hear us talking, you know, it's not the end of the world. If anything, just mute both your mic and OBS, mute them both. Right now, just mute them both. We'll get the music on. And we'll go. Once I get this on my TV and I see and hear music, then we're set. We're doing big things here. Okay, we're watching live. Bring her up in the 42-inch.
User left your channel.
Okay. All right, we look good. Okay.
Sound muted.
Don't deny me, 'cause I feel it. It's your heartbeat, it's your hands. Don't deny me from this feeling. 'Cause I could never say goodbye. No, I can't let you go. 'Cause it's realer than love. And I won't let
Correct that.
Are we ready?
Think so.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sunday Night Throwdown 5. We have had great previous tournaments here, 4 to be exact. So if you're not hyped already, this is the one to get extra hyped for. We have the previous teams in the tournament, and we also have some new teams. So get prepared for some amazing, wild action. For the people that don't know me, I'm Sparky Gaming TV, and I will be your lead caster for the best of 16 matches. But enough from me, let's meet the rest of the crew. So my co-caster is John Dell, aka Strat. How are you doing tonight, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm always up for some wonderful Sunday night Counter-Strike. So just so everybody knows, I'm Strat, not the real John Dell anymore. But so I'll pass it over to our wonderful analyst man, Curtis. How are you?
Hello there. Yeah, I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good.
Right, so
All
apparently
right.
we're joined by a pirate because Strat went haha at the start. So we're going to have an exclusive joined by a pirate this time. We are graced by the presence of the lovely VG Cohen Gator. What should people expect from this tournament?
Well, first off, #hype would be the primary expectation. We do have a lot of good teams in here, and we do have a lot of people that didn't read the terms of service, so it doesn't look like they're getting the tournament either. But, I do what I can. #budget. We're going to do it live. There are a lot of good teams, though. I think we do have, like, Monstrosity. I didn't see the final people that did make it in, but I think we're sitting at 14 out of 16. So it's going to be an interesting night. I'm ready, and I'm going to drink to that.
Right, well, we do have our amazing cameraman, Alan. Wow, is that the pop?
Oh, that was delayed. Are you high, Sparky?
No, I'm not. Dude.
We're going to get a drug test here.
Our amazing cameraman, Alan. We appreciate you taking the time to be here tonight. So let's get a cheeky hashtag, thank you, Alan, in the chat. But last but not least, we have another headcaster that will be here from the quarterfinals onwards. I shoutcast you. How are you today?
Hello, everybody. What's going on?
I love that every single time. It's like, hello.
Never get old. Never get old. It won't.
That's what I'm here for, guys. I don't get old. I just get more beautiful every single time.
He speaks the truth.
Hashtag lies.
Yeah. So everyone, let's get ready for a bloodbath as we have some killer teams. I'm glad to introduce to Sunday Night Throwdown's 3 winners. They're back into the frame. Monstrosity. They played an outstanding in the tournament last time, so it's nice to see them back. After being unable to play in Sunday Night Throwdown 4, I bet they're looking to reinforce their dominance in today's game. So Venture Gaming Purples, they were only able to make it in the quarterfinals last tournament. So Gator, what do you think what they have to do? Like, they're going to pull something out the bag to take the win this time? What do you think they need to do?
Well, for Venture Gaming Purple, they're a newer team. They got a little newer players. Like Bior himself was actually booted off White. He came back on a new team, and they put up one hell of a performance in the Sunday Night Throwdown 3. So the main thing for Venture Gaming Gold is as long as they are able to adjust their strategy mid-game, because a lot of teams, I cut myself out. A lot of teams are unable to do that. They have a set defense. They have a set offense. And as long as they do that and stay flexible and fluid with the situation, I think they're going to be able to perform tonight.
Well, actually, an update. We have 15 teams in this
Oh,
tournament.
wow. I'm surprised.
Yep.
Well, a lot of people are messaging me. It's a little late to be messaging me about failure for check-in. I can't do too much for you at this point. But if we do have that amount of teams, good.
Yeah, so it's a Condin who's going to be going through. So as it is 15 teams, is uneven. That means they will be going into the quarterfinals, but we get some great action from everyone else.
I don't mean to cut you off, but the first game that we are going to cast is going to be Agony versus Peter's Nuts.
I think that's PTR is nuts, but we'll go with Peter's nuts.
Peter's Nuts. Well, the abbreviation is Peter's Nuts. I don't have the full length of the name there, so Peter's Nuts. We will call it what it is. We'll just go with it.
I think a team that would be really nice to see, though, is Absolute. They were just unable to take the win in the last tournament. But this time, I think they could really show off their mettle. They are a relatively new team for CSGO, but I think it would be exciting to see what they can bring this time. And I think we actually do have 25% of the teams that have never played in our tournament before. So we can't really predict who could possibly take this win.
Microphone
All I know
muted.
is for sure that the current champions have a lot to work to do if they want to take the win
Microphone
once again.
activated.
Does anyone have any teams that they think could be dangerous this tournament?
Dangerous
I'm,
team from Agony.
Agony, okay. I honestly,
Yeah.
like you said, there's a lot of newer teams, and the thing about the Sunday Night Throwdowns, there's no skill like identifier. We could have a pro team in here and not even know it. So like, it's just something you can't really calculate for. So we got you said 25% new teams. We could have some
Yeah.
ringers in here just going for that goal, and we'll see what happens.
Kenny S
Well-
in disguise.
Yeah, yes, just say what Titan or something just comes down. I think a team that I think can make a big impact is actually VG Purple. You know, they came for what they did last game, which was experience. You know, it didn't work out for them last well in the last tournament. They only made it to the quarterfinals, I believe. So hopefully, you know, if they evaluate what went wrong and have been practicing hard, I think this time they could be real title contenders. You know, so before we get into the action, is there anything someone wants to comment on?
There may be something I need to say.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
if
let
everyone's
Brian,
ready.
I Shout, go ahead and give this announcement. Just a quick update for you, go and I Shout. We are still doing map bans and server bans, so just bear with
I
us,
have a little
viewers.
bit of time.
Yeah, we have time. Hashtag hype. Let's get it up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag hype.
Well,
go ahead,
I
Brian.
mean, we're going for hashtag hype, and I'm gonna bring the hashtag sad. Like, what the hell?
Well, it's a little column A, a little column B.
All right, so guys, I mean, I shall kiss you. I've been here for 4 of
I
these
shall kiss you?
amazing. I shall cast you. I'm actually Fiorme. You gotta remember that. I shall cast you is what I do. But Fiorme is my name. And I have been here for the past 4 of these Sunday Night Throwdowns. I have seen some people step up into the head seat, like Mr. Sparky himself. Seeing the real deal, John, step up into the limelight as well. And as you guys know, I have been out doing many other things as well. You saw me at Fragadelphia. I've been doing events for Acer at PAX. A lot of big things are happening from me. And unfortunately, what that does mean is that this will be my final Sunday Night Throwdown as headcaster.
It is unfortunate, but here at Venture Gaming, we do have a unique ability to. My motto, like I told a lot of people, is everybody gets a piece of pie. And that's exactly what I Shoutcast you. It was a very interesting relationship we had with him. He was with us for about 24 hours. We handed him over to CSGO matches. Then he couldn't get rid of us. He couldn't get rid of Venture Gaming. He came back. And then, you know, he propelled his casting career, you know, to the limit. Now, if you love somebody, you got to let them go. So I Shoutcast you is going to spread his wings, and he's going to fly away.
Thank you, I shall.
But I will be here for the rest of the night. I'm going to take a little break, let the new guys cast the first one. But I'll be here from the quarterfinals on. You guys can look forward to me and Sparky and some cheeky commentary coming in the next round.
Absolutely. Just a quick update. It does look like Agony versus Peter's Nuts are going to play on DE Mirage here. And the players are going to be going into the server now.
Yeah, I mean, 80% of the teams actually went for Mirage and Cash as their favorite team. So as I was watching that match ban, as soon as I saw Mirage and Cash was left alive to decide, I was like, right. I was like, of course, these are one of the teams that were that 8%. So we will be going on to Mirage, it looks like. So who's excited for some cheeky Mirage gameplay?
You know, actually, Mirage, everybody says it's the new Dust 2. As a silver strategist, I slaughtered that word. Talk shit and chat on me. Go ahead and talk shit. I love Mirage. It's my favorite map. It is.
Yeah, just
everybody
say
says
that.
it's the new Dust 2. I love Mirage. I mean, what do you think, Johnny Boy, the ladies
Even
fan?
though you can only play Dust 2.
I hate Dust 2. I do hate Dust 2. I'll play it, but I hate it.
Yeah, so do I.
I mean, that's Scooter's Crab Shack strats right there.
Speaking of which, don't forget, it is Sunday, which means 2-for-1 crab's legs.
Oh, God.
There you go. I wish the proprietor of Scooter's Crab Shack could be here, but unfortunately, he is busy enjoying
He's
his
right there.
Memorial Day weekend. Is he here?
He just went up there.
Oh, well, we can't bring him down. We can.
Hold on.
Oh, no, he's
God.
doing it. He's doing it. I am in the server. I'm going to get the IP here, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to get the crew into the server. Sparky, let's get some more conversation going here. Let's entertain the masses while we're going for
User joined
this.
your channel.
Okay, he's definitely a chipmunk, so we're not going to talk to him. That's not Scooter. That was chipmunk named Scooter.
There's the IP there. Sparky, what about that conversation there, buddy? Nothing?
So
Shower
I'm just-
curtains? Anything?
Well, well, no, I shall speak. We haven't heard much from John yet. Come on, John, how are you feeling tonight, buddy?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm a big fan of Mirage. I think it's one of the best maps, honestly. We've been casting a lot of cash recently, but Mirage is a nice change of pace. You know, there's a lot of yeah, anything but cash. But you know, it's a great map. There's a lot of stuff that teams can do tactically on it, and it just always seems to be a good game. So I'm hoping that these two teams are pretty evenly matched, so we get to see some fun, get to see some crazy plays.
What is that picture? What is that? If you can see, I don't know if the broadcast is showing it right now, but you see PTR's nuts. Have you seen that picture? What is that?
It's Peter is nuts. See, whoever
Peter.
that person is must be Pete.
Well, no,
Peter,
there's a
rather.
player, I think there's a professional player named Peter, and that's kind of what I got out of it. I'm not 100% sure because I'm probably the most ignorant guy when it comes to professional teams and players. You know, I was at Fragadelphia, and I guess there's some big wigs walking around. I know what they were, you know. The only teams I know about is the Venture Gaming teams. That's who I know about. But, you know, I guess there's like, you know, Shazam, and there's actually a mom in the crowd talking shit on me because I didn't know who these people were. But, I mean, it is what it is, you know. I'm new. I'm a new Counter-Strike. Well, I'm not new. I'm just bad. So, caster-wise, is everybody getting the server here? We do have 3 viewers, so it does look like we are good. Alan's in. That's the main thing.
Well, nice. Yeah, we're just waiting for the Agony to get in. They've only got one poor man, so he's got a 1v5 this currently in the warm-up stage.
Curtis,
So,
are
I
you
mean-
good there, sir? It does sound like you're struggling a bit.
Yeah, my fucking game just crashed.
Oh, rip. Her Majesty's computer is not working well for Curtis over here.
Say Luma. Appreciate it.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you know, I am Gator. I'm gonna back on out to the executive lounge and do the command and control from the backside. You know, casters, let's give them hell. Let's get one last tag, hashtag hype in the viewers here. Come on, we got a lot of viewers for, you know, during 30 minutes of music,
gosh.
and you know, I'm surprised. Anyway, I'm out. Brian, come with me. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night.
Alright, I will see you later. I shout. Nice talking to you and Gator, of course. And I don't know if anyone was watching Ninjas there.
User left
He was
your
literally
channel.
sitting in
User
spawn. He
left
just
your
missed like
channel.
4 shots while he's trying to strafe. So I mean, this should be a bit exciting. If he can't hit that shots, I feel a bit scared for him in this game. If he comes up with that, oh god. Well, let's just hope he's got, you know, he's got a little bit of time to practice.
User
Of course.
was
So
moved out of your
Curtis,
channel.
what are your predictions for this game?
Uh-oh. Rip Curtis.
Oh, well,
Man down. All right, well, soldier on. Show must go on,
Well.
folks.
yeah. John, all right, I'll ask you that question then. Who do you think will take the win in this one?
Well, we're gonna have to see whether Ninja is just warming up here. Maybe he's just having a slow start to this this warm up here, or if that's gonna continue into the game. But you know, I don't really have any predictions. I think it's gonna be too close to tell.
Yeah, I mean, of course, really, you know, it's only the warm up, so I mean, no one's going to be sweating it out. But I mean, that was a bit, you know, even if you're not trying,
Yeah.
there's a bit of bad shots there, and I feel hopefully that isn't on stream, or he's going to be humiliated by all his friends. I know I would be.
Oh, here we go. I like them. They're trying to add into cheats into this, or they're probably, I mean, they're just messing around. But I like that. You gotta try it anyways. You know, you never know. Might just let it through.
I don't know where
User
Curtis
was
is gone.
moved
Is
to
he?
your
Is he
channel.
back now?
Yeah,
Or is he,
back on the Nintendo
There we
issues.
go.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine, mate. You know, technical difficulties are bound. I mean, we're just still
Sadly.
waiting. We're finally getting some more people in. We've lost one, but ended 2, so we've got a bit of a benefit. Don't know what's taking so long. People don't have the play button, apparently. Not sure. Oh, I've created some banter.
I have one weird question on Peter's nuts. Why is their picture all the same time?
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's Peter is a nut. That's the joke.
Oh. That's Peter, that's I get it.
Yeah. That must be like some pro player or something.
Yeah,
You-
probably.
Yeah, it's like Sparky's Dave Bros. Oh, by the way, everyone, Sparky did come out today, so
Oh my
well,
God.
spam that in the chat, you know. Good
I'm
luck,
not.
Sparky and things like that. Yeah, he just came out today. It's all on Twitter and everything.
Oh wow, you're harsh, mate. That's not very nice. I mean, if we had everyone had their own unique avatar, you know, we could add a little competition in the chat who had the best avatar. But we've got some amazing, I don't know what that is, paint editing on the T side, and then the CT side. I must admit that does look pretty nice. Their logo is nice. You know, even with these amateur teams, you know, they still put effort in to have all these amazing avatars. So hopefully their gameplay is as good as their avatar. So I'll have to keep watching to find out. Oh,
I was looking at Agne's Twitter earlier actually, and it looks like a professional team. They've hired someone to do that. Like, they're going all in on that.
Yeah, I mean, the guy with the best Twitter has to be this Sparky Gaming TV guy. I mean,
I don't know
Never
about that
even-
one.
never heard of him. Oh, well, I heard he was just like the best, you know, Twitcher caster EU. So
Oh yeah, that's Curtis Desso, isn't it?
no,
I've
that was
heard
worse.
around.
No, that was the worst award, mate. You got it the wrong way around. Well, we finally got all the teams in, so we might finally be going to the knife round, unless they don't know how to ready up. Let's hope they
What are
do.
your guys' predictions on this then? Who do you think's going to win?
Oh. I can't call a winner, like, to be honest with
Personally,
you. You know.
I'm feeling it from Agni. I don't know what it is, I'm just feeling it from Agni right now.
I don't think any of these teams have played in our tournaments before. If they are, I do apologise. Or maybe, because, you know, I've only cast them. Let's say I've never casted these teams before. So personally,
Yeah.
I can't predict anything.
Ninja, he seems to be the smurf of this thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, Agni, it looks like they've got a stand-in. You know, I assume, as the
Yeah, they do, yeah. That is a confirmed. They have switched out CH, I think it was, for Grak. Oh, no, other way around. They
CH,
switched out Grak for CH.
Yeah.
They said
Well,
CH to Grak, but oh well.
do you guys think that now that they have a man down, you know what I mean, as in the case as in their full team, do you think this could affect their performance?
I was talking to them earlier before the game actually, and they were saying that it doesn't seem like an obstacle to them. They are determined to do it. They strive the best to do everything. They think that they have got this in the bag. And
Whoa.
I kind of believe them, to be honest. I'm not too
Pass the bias.
like knowledgeable of these teams, but they do seem like they have some sort of expertise behind them.
Well, we're finally going to get into the knife round after a lovely waiting time. We do apologise for that. That is how it goes for you. You know, you got to make sure everybody's in before we go. But we're going into the knife round here, and we'll just have to wait and see. So it looks like they're going to be going to the A site here. Both teams are deciding, yeah, okay, we're going to do this, and they decide to go palace for some reason, which means it could come from behind it. This could work out incredibly. They are up above. Oh, they're just looking. They must have spotted them. There you go. They're pushing up. They've definitely spotted. Here comes their advance, and he's just gonna hold it back here, and we're just gonna have to wait.
Yeah, and here we go. They're just kind of posturing each other. You know, this is a very tactical round. You know, they want to make sure that they get the best position going forward into this game. So they're going to just set up their strats, going to set up their executes into that palace area with only knives. You know, they're going to really go to town here. You see Ninja, he's on this lurk position, trying to hold off any rotators.
Well, yeah, just got to make sure, you know, if there's anyone rotating, he's the man. And I don't know what this booster is on triple stack, but go ahead, man. Might as well see what's going to happen here. They are jumping down. There you go. There's a bit of an advancement here. Strikers is going to be tagged down to 3 HP here. Here comes the Shanks. He is taken down. We're into a 5v3 situation, sorry. He's just going to be looking here. They're jumping back and forth, but the advancement, that was a wrong jump. He's going to go down. There's 2 men left alive here. He's right behind him. He's literally following him. Shanky, that means to go down. 1 guy left alive. All up to Ninja on 45. Looks behind at the wrong time, and there you go. And a bit of team killing coming out. Always nice to see. And that means it is up to Agni to decide if they want to play on the CT or T. So, Curtis, which side do you think they should be looking to play here, T or CT first? Curtis?
Rip.
Right, so he's gone again.
Right.
John, I'll ask you that question then.
Oh, I was pressing the wrong button to talk. Wow.
Oh, right, well done.
From the way they were moving up into Palace, it does seem that they know what they're doing on T side, but I'm not too sure, to be honest. Personally, I would go for CT on this map because I feel it's a quite CT-sided map. But
Yeah.
that's all up to them, I guess.
You know, because if you're above in the first half. You know, it probably feels better. So as they have the advantage for the CT side, it means they could do a lot better. So we're just going to have to wait and see. So finally we're going into the pistol rounds here. And it looks like, you know, for PTR, they're just going to go for a bit of utility, but then it looks like Agony are going to go for full armor here with those USPSs. They're going to be looking for a range. And here you go. There's one in jungle. A few taps going in. He's taken down to 81 HP here. So he's only lost a tiny little bit of damage there from that advancement, but there you go. Nuts is going to be able to finish him off here. And finally, they've still got the bomb here. They haven't decided where they're going to go. They've just taken full mid control, which is exactly what they do. It means they could easily execute that B site, and that is it. But Kid, though, is going to be able to spot them. Does take one down. There is another one. Just misses his shots a little bit there, but there you go. That guy on cap will go down here. Kid able to spot him, just flicks to the right, but no, he's on. There you go. He's able to get himself another one, and there is just Ninja left alive here, coming through short here. He's going to notice his head, and there you go. Kid gets himself a 3K that round.
Now, it does seem that both teams are going quite aggressively here. Agony definitely took control of that as they came in and got that last frag. From the looks of it, Agony do seem to be doing what I said, coming in and destroying. They've gone for, I'd say, quite a risky buy when they go with the 2 scouts. But we'll see how that works out for them.
There's something weird going on around the round. Raven takes some team damage, but H4D is just not even doing anything. He's just looks like he's just stuck in spawn, didn't buy anything. He's gonna be able to hold down this site. He gets 1 kill right away, gets a headshot, gets 2.
He needs to reload here. There you go. That's going to force him to pull out that pistol because he was out of bullets. But there you go. Here comes the advancement of the team to help him out, but it will go down anyways on 15 HP. Dragon gets a double kill. And there you go. There's the lurker left alive, and Strive's able to finish him off.
Again, another beautiful performance from Agony there. They just moved in straight away. They worked together, communicated pretty well to take out the T side on that one. It does seem like they are going to be controlling this round, but you never know. Peter's Nuts might be able to turn this around.
Well, they were trying to go for a pause here, but it looks like for some reason it's not going to pause, and they are going to be forced to play with a man down, and that is just ever so harsh. You know, on the CT side, if you have 4 men, you're at such a disadvantage here. So this, even though they are ecoing, advantage really does go to PTR. So we're going to have to wait and see here. They do look like they're going to look round to that B side. They do have one guy actually on A. Palace just looking around, the Kid just going to be spraying through that smoke, trying to see if he can dink anyone, but there's absolutely no one there currently. Okay. Just do you hear that guy in game? Lovely. Yeah. He's never heard of TS before or Skype or anything.
Doesn't look like this is going to be too bad for Agony right now because they are just going up against pistols. Oh, Drone, he's going to get a great kill. Gets 2.
Ooh.
And he's just going to hold down. Strikers comes in with that MP7 kill. Now Drone, he's looking for the last one.
Ninja left alive here in underpass. He's just going to be holding with that SSG, but there you go. They just completely team push him. And even though they were at a disadvantage, luckily it was only pistols. So that means they could take that one. Curtis, go ahead.
I've got to say that I'm quite impressed with that. Even though they had their H4D disconnect from the game, they still took control of that, and they managed to take it out with only 3 men remaining, so they only lost 1 guy there. So, yeah, Agony are definitely, they're definitely ready for this. I can already tell that.
Yep, Raven's only going to be able to have the MP7, so might be a little bit of a disadvantage here, but both teams are at least going to have an AWP each. So CH, he's just watching angle. Look at that, through that tiny little gap that is there. He's going to have to see if he can pop anyone down, but they've completely left mid open here. You know, they've got one guy waiting for that lurk, which of course that's exactly what they want to do if they're all going to execute this A site, and there comes the smokes. So they're going to be smoking CT, and it looks like jungle and stairs. So here comes that execute on the A site, but that Molotov is perfect by Agony. That means that's going to delay that little bit longer, means the time for the rotation come out by the CTs. You're going to be one on Dangerbook, able to take down one. He's just so nervous of that guy there, but he's able to go down. And there you go, brought it down to a 4v3 here. There is one stairs. He needs to check that at the right time. There you go. And FNX will be able to take him down. And still got CH with that AWP, so he can still do some vital damage to the team. But because they have absolutely no one CT, that means they can just completely advance and plant that bomb.
Yeah, and CH gets a great kill there. He's looking for more. He's just poking his head in. That grenade's not going to do too much to him. So the situation's looking pretty good so far.
I'm so sweaty, dude. Why did we start, dude?
Getting some more lovely team chat. But that's a great kill from Dr. River there. Dr. River seals that round up perfectly.
I think that round was all on that really slow rotate over through connector there. If he would be able to move through a lot quicker, they could have probably took control of that quicker, getting the guy on Tetris, and then taking control of the A site.
To everyone, if you do VoIP and then go into there, you can turn down the volume. So that is to the broadcaster and the casters as well, because of course you don't really want to hear them. So I just thought I'd tell you that quickly. Sorry for that, guys. But we do have Raven again on the Galil. So I don't know what's going on here. He hasn't, I don't know, maybe he doesn't like AKs. Or can he just not afford? Oh, he can't really afford. He's been forced to only have those smaller guns, really. Maybe in the first round, he was just affected so much that it means for 2 rounds he hasn't been able to afford an AK. But it looks like here comes that advancement on the A site, and there's that push by the sniper, but no strikers will be able to take him down. And he knows they're advancing on his position. Will be able to Jazz able to take him down. And there you go. Oh my god! 1 shot, 2 kills there. Lovely AWP in there by Drone, but there you go. Ninja able to take down 2, and there is one coming from behind, but no, he just looks away at the wrong time, and he will go down, and that's another round for Agony, sorry.
I've got to say that was a pretty cheeky kill from Jazz's back there. He just seemed to run right up to him and get that headshot. I'd be personally quite annoyed from that, but hey. Yeah. That's how it is, I guess.
So here we go. The PTR nuts are going to be forced back on the pistols. They're going to have pretty much no money invested into this round. Agony going to be trying to just power ahead here, get a couple more rounds on the board for free, essentially. But it looks like it's going to be straight for a B hit. And Kid, he does massive work there. Gets 2 quick kills, and the Molotov roasts another. So it's going to be on H4D. He gets another, he picks it up, and that's the round over.
Perfect execution there with that incendiary grenade. As you just saw, it just wiped out pretty much the entire team, brought them down to low health, and then got the rest of them in to just clean up crew the entire team, really. Yeah.
That was lovely, but I love that flick. I did love that flick there.
It does look like Peter's not going to have to step up if they're going to take this. And, I mean, Agony have got the economy on lockdown, they've got the frags on lockdown, and it seems like it's all due to Kid. Is that Kid? Yes, Kid.
So, I mean, once again, they're forced to only buy pistols this round, so of course they were probably going to look to B, but Drone, watching the angle, he knew someone was going to come underpass, so that means another one's gone down, and there is a teammate just behind him, but he decides, okay, I've lost one, I'm just going to go back now, join my team, and it looks like they will be advancing onto that B site, as it's just ever so crucial, you know, as really the range is in favour of PTR if they go to the B, so that's where they want to be aiming for, and that's exactly why they've only got one guy on A this round, which is smart play here by Agony, and Drone getting aggressive once again. There you go, a headshot there. FNX, and Drone is on fire with that AWP right now. That means there's only 2 men left alive, and they just don't know what to do. You know, they're just looking around, trying to maybe come up with something. They have got 1 smoke, so we're going to have to just keep watching.
They're going to drop down underpass. River's going to poke out. He sees a player there. Gets a little bit of tag damage on the Drone. Drone's just going to smoke that off and out. Oh, gets the kill with the smoke and tag the other one. And this round's pretty much all but over now. And he's just going to push this. Great headshot from him.
4K. You got a 4K that round.
I've got to say, that round was pretty reliant on Kid there. He was holding the end of that. So that flash was pretty intimidating for Peter's nuts. He kept flashing and peeking every few seconds, forcing them to go back, and then it got the rest of the team to get the frags in.
So Jazzers only buys a UMP this time. He could have easily afforded himself an AK, so a bit of a controversial decision. You know, maybe could have bought himself some utility with that UMP, but it looks like the rest of his team has got enough here, and both teams are going to buy loads of utility, so they've got all to play for. That means Agony can cause, if they go for a major push, they could cause a good delay here. You see Kid, look at playing this angle. He's played this before, you know, he's turning a little bit predictable here, so you might want to change it up, and there you go, exactly. He's going to start changing his position, because if he becomes predictable, they know exactly where he's going to be, and the best thing on this game is if you're not predictable, that is what you want to do here. And as I said, with the utility, that means that Molotov means that he can't advance in Ninja, so he's forced really to go back once again. And just was cast, and they've lost 2 men. It's a 4v3 situation here. There you go, down to 4v2, and it looks like this could be all over for PTR once again.
Yeah, and the PTRs, they're looking lost at the moment. They're struggling to find control of the map, and they're really just not utilizing the utility all too effectively. They just kind of peaked mid dry there and just got picked off completely. They lost 2 players there. But you're going to see now that H4D, he's kind of getting a little aggressive here. He's looking towards mid. Gonna see if he can maybe catch the players out in underpass. Kid, he's just holding down. And there it is. H4D gets the kill and ends the round.
I don't know if anyone noticed that over at B a second ago. Kid had the on lockdown, and then Ninja came out and just crab walked right into his crosshair and got demolished.
That boost was pretty cheeky, I must admit. That was a very
It's a
nice
pretty uneducated decision to try and crab walk through the windows there.
Well, it looks like once again PTR is forced to go for another pistol buy here with a tiny bit of utility under the belt. You know, Agony are a bit on fire right now, really. They're just stopping them. They're only able to get one round. So hopefully PTR, they might call a tactical timeout maybe soon and decide what they're going to need to do to change this up. And here comes that advancement onto the A side here. There's one guy flash. They're finally able to take strikers down. There is going to be one who jumps down. They are able to spot him in time, but he will be able to get one trade kill here. And we're down to a 3v3.
Yeah, and then FNS. Now they have 2 rifles picked up, so they have a little bit to work with here. They're going to get the bomb down. Oh, but Drone just jumps right up. Gets, oh my god, gets 2 great kills, denies the bomb plant. Huge round from him.
I know it seems like I'm quite focused on Kid, but really, his nades are actually pretty spot on this game. As you've seen, he got killed with the incendiary back there. He's definitely a support role in this, but he was before top fragging, so he seems like he is some sort of, you know, the leader of the group for Agony. He seems like he not carrying, but he's definitely holding it together for them, and that's quite a morale boost for the team, which is forcing PTR to choke as much as they are.
Yeah, I think PTR need to pull something out the hat here. Like, they just need to, I don't know, meet some magic wizard or something. Give them some powers. I mean, Strat, can you give them something? Have you got anything? I mean, you got the powers to change your name, so give them the powers to get some rounds on the board. Does that sound good?
Well, I think
Gator might be able to
need
give us some Bud Lights.
Gator will give him some Bud Light limes. There you go. And iShout goes on about Scooter's Crab Shack all the time, so he can give us some cheeky sponsorship deal. And then PTR will be fine. You know, I'm not sure, Curtis, what do you really think they need to do to start taking some rounds?
I think it's a good decision that they are lurking on B right now, but I think trying to get a bit more mid control might actually help them out on this. They seem to be just focusing on one side or the other. I feel that they would be able to get 1 to 2 guys down on mid, try and get control on mid, then they'd be able to throw some fake smokes, make it easier to go on one side and then just rotate around to the other.
EH gets a great kill there and underpass, and there's not much they can do. They just tried to slow it down that round. They tried to play it a little bit more slowly than they have been in the previous rounds, and it didn't work out for them. Strikers early in the round just had some huge aggression towards Pallets. Gets the kill. There he is. He gets a little over aggressive there, but not before he's already done damage. He's got 2 kills in the round. And Raven, he's having a hard game. He's 1-9 right now, so he's really struggling to kind of get his traction on. And he's just gonna see he's got some grenades. He's got control of the bomb, but someone's coming up right behind him. And it's just over on time. But he does save that 8.
At least he's able to take one man with him, I guess.
Yeah, very nice execution at the end there. Just turning back at the right time to get that frag.
Right, so it looks like now PTR have decided we're going to have to go for the Pro 90 strat here. So, you know, the gun isn't really seen highly, but I mean, if you're good at it, it can be very highly here, and it is a gun that will tear through the defenses here, which we're going to hopefully about to see. Don't care about the Molotov as the sniper will go down here, and Kid able to get himself a double kill, but finally will go down here, and H4D is watching that advancement. Yes, he's able to take down one. There's another one, but no, he's just too low. Needs to go down, and CH coming for that rotation here. Able to take down one. He just checks. There you go. The flick comes in. He was ever so low. He could have gone down if he was full, but because he was only on 7 HP from that molly, that means he's going to go down.
I think where they went wrong there is they took a bit too much influence from the Russian Silver 1 community there, going in P90 Rush on B. It's just not, it's not always as effective as you can make it, you know what I mean? You've got to be top notch at it to make it work.
Agony's economy is just so secure right now. I mean, you just look at it, you know, they've got people with 10k, 13k. You know, they can just do anything here. You know, if they lose this round again, they can all afford up again, where PTR, on the other hand, are scraping to get some sort of money. But here comes that advancement onto the A side. There will be one dangerous, lovely headshot here. Will he be able to get 2? No, Striker's able to finish him off here. There's a one in sandwich, though. Just misses the option here, but finishing him off. with the pistol, and there you go. There's another one, and it's another round to Agony. They are just on fire right now. What do they need to do to stop them? Someone please explain.
They need to kill Drone. That's what they need to do. Did you see that play just there? He was up in palace with the AWP, then he moved right back down, got a few kills with the Tech 9. He is an absolute monster right now, and it seems that he is the main threat.
It does.
Yeah,
seem...
I mean, there's a few players really stepping up right now, but NFX gets a great opening kill onto Drone, and that's a big key is to take him out of the round early. He's been very effective with that AWP Drone. Now, Kid, he's just gonna hold apartments. He's gonna throw down a Molotov. Looks like it's gonna be a B hit coming in from PTR's nuts. They've got the opening kill. Now it looks like they're gonna try to rotate away. The CTs, they're just kind of holding their own.
Kid is playing that like strat too many times. Like, look, once again we're seeing him there in apartments on the edge and just sitting there, and he flashes every time. I mean, it's effective, yes, but as I said, he's becoming too predictable. And
I have no idea how it's still working, to be honest. He's done the same thing for like 10 rounds in a row. I don't know how they haven't figured out, oh wait, we just need to throw like a molly in that area there, and he's gone.
Yeah, they need to start.
And they've been intimidated by it every single round as well. I've seen them whenever they come up B to lurk it, or even if they're trying to take it and they see that flash, a lot of the time they'll move back and try and go through the pass and things.
I think that's what the problem is with these amateur teams. You know, of course, you know, we're watching it, we can see that he's gone there so many times, but with amateur teams, you know, they're probably not focused on where the players are. You know, they're probably focused on like getting the rounds, if you know what I mean, as in like they're not trying to find patterns. You know, well, because they're focused on where the players are, I need to rephrase it. I mean, as in they're not looking for major patterns where players are. Because, you know, I mean, yes, the teams are good. I'm not saying they're terrible. I mean, they are amateur teams, but they're not pro teams. So, I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see, really. I mean, they are going to get this bomb planted.
I see what you mean. But the main problem with PTR is that they are intimidated way too easily.
NFX is on 1 HP here. This has got to be a clutch of dreams if they're able to do this. Striker's on 36 HP, so he's just going to be... It's whoever gets that first bullet on has definitely got this. He's just looking around everywhere. He is going to be on short. That is going to be a nice nade. No, decides not to Molotov that for some reason. But it's just like he's got that AWP on 1 HP. He needs to spot them. There it is. Flick shot. Lovely. 1 HP clutch takes the round.
What a lovely display there, getting them their second win for this game. It does seem like if they try and do things like that more often, they will be able to drag it back and maybe get a draw if they are lucky.
So here we go. They have
2.
Yeah, these last 2 rounds of the half are critical for them to have any kind of chance of getting back into this game. But they were able to get the bomb down that round. They were able to get something done, but it was really off the back of NFX getting a 4K with the AWP, and he was huge last round. But let's see if he can repeat the process. Jazzes, they're going to throw some smokes out. It looks like they're going to be moving towards B. It looks like they're setting up for an execute. Whether they commit or not is yet to be seen.
There you go. Now they've got that AWP set up here on mid, and it looks like they've all decided though to just go completely B once again. And here you go. Here's Kid once again playing
with that flash.
Yeah, that flash. The same move. I think he loves that. He searched on Google some like good
B
flashes or something.
He probably saw someone do it like Navi or something, and he's like, oh my god, I need to do that every game.
Well, I mean, to be fair, so far he hasn't died from using that strat. So,
yeah, it is working, I suppose.
Yeah, you know, just play it. If it's working, keep going till it doesn't work. Simple as, you know, we're not taking the mick, really, that he's using that strat. I mean, it's working. You know, he hasn't died from playing it. So, on his behalf, keep doing it. But I just wish that PTR were able to realise that they were doing it. But, as I said, amateur teams not probably going to be as amazing as, of course, as the pro teams here. But they have got that guy on mid with the AK, and they must know that CH is there with the AWP. So Raven's stuck here, really. He just doesn't know what to do. He's just holding behind that box. He will peek, though. Oh my god, he did not just do that flick shot. Oh, that was amazing by CH there. That flick to take him down. And that means we're down to a 3v2 now. And there is 2 guys on CT. He is going to be in vision here. That means the bomb light goes down. And H4D trying to take down Ninja, left alive in Ninja. No, he's going to have to finally get that bomb. He's going to have to plant or just go big or do nothing. And there you go. Too many seconds left. He only had 4 seconds. There's nothing you could do there. That's another round to Agony 12-2.
I think they made it too obvious on the rotate there when the guys moved down onto mid, giving the information to the CT side that there was a possible rotate. I would have personally all gone around the back or just stuck where they were and committed to B.
So here we go. H4D, he's bought into Gev this round. Is a little bit of disrespect move. Striker Z gonna go for that early aggression towards Palace, and he's gonna get a kill for his troubles. And the PTR's Nuts is really desperate at this point. They got really nothing going on in this round. They have no weapons, very, very limited utility. They only have one flashbang and one. Oh, this flank from Drone is just brutal. Gets the second kill as well.
It's all up to poor Ninja left alive. At least he's able to salvage an M4, but CH will be watching. He's able, with literally a nanosecond, able to escape the grasp of CH. And there's the push, and another flick shot from CH. Oh my god, this guy's on fire, and it's 13-2 here. If they lose this pistol round, it's all over.
I really hope that PTR will be able to actually bring it back on the CT side. Maybe they're stronger there. We can't tell until we see it ourselves, I suppose. But I do hope that this game lasts a lot longer. I hope that they're able to bring it back and actually have a chance in winning this tournament.
I mean, it is a massive CT-sided map, so maybe, you know, Agony
that might have just been their disadvantage.
Yeah, maybe it's just because of that disadvantage, it means that they've lost so many rounds. And maybe we're about to say 15-15 or, I don't know, 16-13. I mean, it's easily possible. I mean, the chances of that
we could see it move up from 16-14 or something and just be like the biggest shock ever because Agony will like choke because they don't know what they're doing on the T side.
I really doubt that though. Like they're a serious team. They've definitely, you know, they're practicing and stuff. They're definitely gonna be able. I think really this is in the bag for Agony now, and even if they win the pistol rounds, that's 100%. That it's all over. They like.
I
PTR,
do sense a bit of salt in the chat there.
Yeah, that's the problem with amateur teams. A bit, you know, not very.
Yeah,
very
River
nice.
isn't too happy about this.
I don't know. Why is he angry? Do you know?
I think he thinks it's someone's a bot.
Oh, he said Kid's a bot.
Yeah, Kid. I mean, from some of the nades he's been throwing, it would seem that way. He's getting them in perfectly.
Right, well, let's try and forget that and move on. So, at least they have funds coming in by strikers here, and a full pistol buy. Well, not a full pistol. I mean, a full armor buy for Agony, and then Driver is going to get himself a cheeky smoke. He's going to execute that smoke now, so it looks like they are going to be committing here with B. You know, he's going to be able to get himself a nice 5-7, so if he gets in close range, he could do some serious damage. And those UFPSs just holding those tight angles they could do here. But we'll be moving on to B now, just creeping there, but we got Kid now. He's at mid, and there is two guys who will be waiting for him.
They're just grouping up right now. They're trying to see if they can see any players that are maybe trying to push aggressively and then catch them off guard. Kid, he's taking his time. He gets a nice little chunk of damage taken off of NFX. He's down to 15 HP. And he's just going to hold that angle there, see if anyone pushes him. The push is going to come in here and off. Dr. River gets a great kill first, and there's another one coming in for the CTs. But CH, he manages to get his way all the way around, pick up 2 quick kills. And NFX, he's having a little struggle with that, but he gets the kill in the end, and now he's just left in this 2-on-1 situation, and Kids, let's see if he can have anything to say. Just looking around. NFX, just hugging the wall there. He's still, they don't have control of the bomb, so this is going to be a very difficult ask for him, and he goes around the corner and gets taken out right away.
I've got to say, CH did quite a nice Rambo there, jumping out the window and getting those 2 frags within seconds. He completely threw them off guard, but they ended up getting it in the end by taking out Kid. Yes, Kid.
Well, it's nice to see that PTR were finally able to get that pistol round. You know, it was crucial that they won that. So now they can at least buy. And, you know, Agony, they've got so many points. They're just going to play it safe here. But look at that advancement. Oh, my God. Nuts getting aggressive. Won't pay off for him this time, but Jazz will be waiting. Will he be able to get the second one? Yes, he does, but he is flashed, and that means he'll be going down. They've now got the ace up that they ever did need, and there is going to be 2 guys in connector. A little bit of a spray there by Kid. Won't do much. That nade, will that do? Now, only does about, like, 8 HP. So that means nothing much really going to come out, but FNX will finally spot that guy in Ninja. But he's decided to move on to Danger Box here. Oh, triple stack for it, and Striker's just watching that stairs. Look at this push. There it comes now. This means they can double spray him down. It's all up to River, left alive, and they heard the shots. They know he's CG now advancing here. And he's just been tagged by that SSG. And there you go. Striker's pushed him. Headshot to the face. And he's gone down. And Agony now will get themselves around on the scoreboard this half. 14-3.
I can definitely see why Rivers is raging. Did you see that jump shot from Kid just a moment ago? He did a jump shot from Tetra and stuck him down to like 10 HP or something, and then just finished him off straight there. It does look like, from my predictions from that pistol round, that PTR might be able to take this back, but since the teams have been able to get the economic advantage, it might turn around and be a win for Agony.
Yeah, so the buy from Peter Jarry's nuts is actually pretty desperate here. Dr. River, he manages to get an early kill at 5-7, and Jazzy gets another kill on the CH, but then the kills start to go back towards the terrorist side, and now it's just 2 players left. Raven, he tries to get something done. He gets a headshot. It's a great kill. It's a much-needed kill for them. But he's only down to 9 HP, and he's just going to get spammed, pre-firing that corner. Now Ninja, he's going to come in. He's going to pick up 1, so this is a little bit interesting. He's got armor. He's got some utility, and Kid is far away, but he's going to go pick up the bomb, and then it's really his map. There's still plenty of time left to work on the clock.
He's in a 1v1 here. He has got the advantage. He's got the AK, and where Ninja's only got the UMP, but he has got some utility to play with on both sides here. That means he's really, the site is completely open for him right now. He can play anywhere. A good thing to play is for ramp, and I think that's exactly what he did. That's what he should do. Plant for ramp and then go to ramp and just hold that position, and that means he could easily do this, but I don't know why not. I think he's playing the fake game. He must believe that Ninja must be close, and now he's finally, and at bomb plant, I mean, he will be spotted here. So he knows, oh, finally he's able to upgrade to a Gallo. That nade, that can do some serious damage here, but no, only takes him down to 7 HP, and no, that flash! Why did you pull out a flash in the open? Oh my god, I don't know what that was there. But in the open, he decides to pull out a flash for some reason, and that does mean
he could have
will
done
go
it
down.
straight from behind the stairs and still got the
Yeah.
flash on.
Yeah.
He probably would have been more effective from behind the stairs because it would have been higher up. You can definitely see from the last round that PTR were on a force buy. I think they're trying the same here. They are absolutely broke, as you see. Ninja doesn't even have any money left, can't even afford a decoy. And then you've got Agony, who've got 23,000 in the bank and things like that. 2,300. Imagine that.
23 grand, yeah. Going against what you can do in this game.
Odds for
16k,
days.
isn't it? Yeah. Just buy 5 orders for the team. Oh, well, that'll be
Just
fun.
for yourself, though.
Yeah, just for yourself now, screw the team.
Just so you don't
Look at this, it's just been a brutal space. Now there's only 2 guys left. Nope, now there's 1. FNX, all left alive, and there you go. That's it, 16-3. It's been a bit of annihilation
joined your
here
channel.
for PTR, so hopefully they can, you know, work on what they did wrong here and maybe come back even stronger in the next tournament. But that'll be 16-3 here. Does anybody have any last thoughts?
I think Agony looked pretty strong that game. I think we're gonna have to follow them throughout this tournament and see what else they can do.
Yeah, it looked like major title contenders. Curtis, anything to say, mate?
I was definitely right on Agony. They have definitely got the potential to win this. As you saw with the execution back there, it was just spot on. Their communication is key, and they know what they're doing. They've trained for this.
Yeah, even with a substitute, they were still able to play so dominant here. It was unbelievable. Well, thank you very much, guys, for
Indeed,
watching.
yeah.
We will be back very soon. We're just going to take a short break, so I'll see you soon shortly.
Sound resumed.
Oh, where did you unmute? Alan, what have you done to me? Everybody, hello. I might shoutcast you. Our cheeky caster Sparky is in the bathroom. I'm still here with Mr. John Dell. And you're watching the Sunday Night Throwdown. What's going on, everybody? So, John, what just happened? What did you witness?
Oh, you mean
Guess who's
the last
back?
game? Oh,
Back
boy.
in the game.
We're live, Sparky. You left. The game's already live. We're actually
Oh.
about halfway through.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I need to go get myself some more water, you know?
You know, actually, so everybody in the chat, here we go. Here's a pro tip for you, Sparky.
All right, go ahead.
Water during a cast is actually not good for you.
What?
When you drink water, it actually removes the protective coating on your vocal cords, and you sound good for a second, but they dry out faster. So you really want acidic stuff like orange juice or soda, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So just
Oh,
as a
right.
heads up,
Well,
I learned
get
this
it
when I
now.
casted for 13 hours straight.
Oh, man. 13 hours. How?
Yep, I casted the entire day one of Fragadelphia. It was a thing of beauty.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, it's nice to see that somebody's got those cheeky butt plugs on Bleach Pie. What a lad. Got a prep swim, best knife going. And you're going to the knife round here. A bit of confrontation coming out on the left side of mid. Yes, they're able finally to take one down.
What are you
And-
talking about?
It was.
What? What am
We're,
I-
we're not in
knife
knife
round.
round.
What's going on?
Are you even in the right server?
Uh, I don't think so. Let me have a look. Really?
Welcome everybody to the most professional casting. You're the European caster, and I'm gonna call NA casting.
All right, here you go. I'm in.
What
I
were you
don't know.
watching?
I don't know. I got a
What
connect
teams
thing.
was it?
I don't know. I must have been watching some random team. I clicked on the
Oh
connect.
my god.
Oh, that is 10 out of 10. Oh god, I blame
Yikes.
whoever put it in the chat.
Yeah,
I
there we
blame
go.
John.
EU casters in the chat. Oh my lord.
Yeah, well they're better than NA, so ooh, just called you out.
Are you saying you're better than I am?
Yep.
Hmm.
I love that. What are you gonna do, mate?
What I'm gonna do nothing and just let this game speak for itself, Sparky.
It's alright. We can just blame it on John. That's what I do. Love you, John.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm joking, John.
I don't think you can blame things on the real John Dow. Like I don't
No,
think
it's,
you can do
it's
that.
Strat. It's Strat, mate.
I'm Strat, yeah. But
Yeah, see, get with the times,
But I'm
mate.
I'm
Well, okay.
sorry. I don't accept your name is Strat.
Ooh.
Because you're the real John Dell. Like, who else would you be? Strat.
I mean, I'm
isn't-
both. Even though I'm Strat, I'm still the real John Dell. Like that hasn't changed. Like there will be no substitute for me.
Can we get a
always
substitute
use
in here, please?
Cheeky.
Yep, I've just called John out. Oh god, I love it. Oh, we're casting Agony again. That's nice.
Yeah, we
and then
are
Monstrosity.
Agony versus Monstrosity. Monstrosity is one hell of a team.
They won them Sunday Night Throwdown 3, so
Yes, and they did that in style as well.
Mm.
That was that awful venture match, right?
yep.
Yeah. So for the uneducated, the finals of the Throwdown 3 were Venture Gaming Gold versus Agony. And not to reopen wounds, but Venture Gaming got it down to, I believe it was 14-15. They were on T side and had the bomb plant on this map. The bomb was planted for Palace, and I'm not going to name a player, but the player in question on Venture Gaming mistimed a smoke in a, not a smoke, a diffuse, and unfortunately allowed the diffuse in the win to Monstrosity. So that was it was heartbreaking for them. But now we're here, and Monstrosity's trying to make their way back into the final match. But we just saw Agony, and they were fantastic. I
couldn't
watched a lot
say.
of that. You
Yeah,
couldn't
I
say,
couldn't say.
watching it. You couldn't say.
No, I mean, I couldn't say we'd take the win here. Like, I mean, Monstrosity, even though they won number 3, Agony was on fire. Literally, like, it was
Literally on fire.
Yeah, they were literally on fire, like just sitting there, just burning up, just like, yeah, man, I'm still playing, you know. Simple as. That's what you do nowadays, dude. See, I told
This
you, you're
is
an
the
old
caster
timer.
that's better than me.
Yeah, you need to get with the times, mate. See, you're an old timer. You don't understand. This is the new trend. You like, put deodorant or something, and then you light yourself on fire. And then
You know,
play
come to
Counter-Strike
think of
on
it, aren't
offensive.
you literally half my age?
I think so.
You're like 14, right?
14. I'm 17, alright? I'm a big
Okay,
man.
so
5'7",
when's your
don't
birthday?
mess with
When's
me.
your birthday?
January 22nd.
Wow, so you'll be turning 18 January 22nd, and then I turn
Yeah.
34. So not quite,
Not quite.
but I'm
close.
almost 2 times as old. And hey, look, knife round.
Yep, out with the old and in with the new. Ooh.
That's fine. You can have it.
I'm only joking.
So look at the lurch. Striker's coming from the right. Oh, I thought he was gonna go all the way through middle.
Oh, he's gonna go to Palace. This is lovely. And look at that knife. I don't know what's going on there. It's just completely getting wrecked. Look.
I liked it. I have a thing. I think Jay Slade is
Left
a
or
great
right?
player, and he gets the 2 kills. And look at that. All of a sudden, Monstrosity gets to the side, and they're gonna switch and take CT.
I think there you go. Yeah, definitely going for CT here. I mean, Agony, Monstrosity must have maybe saw like how aggressive they were and how efficient they were on CT, and maybe they want to get, kind of take them down a notch and put them in T, get them a little bit down, and then when they go into CT, they might not be as aggressive as last game. But we're just gonna have to wait and see here. We've got a bit of utility on both teams, mostly preferring armor though, but we're just gonna have to find out.
Well, it looks like it's gonna be an A execute, and Seraph throws his gun up on B. That was cute, Seraph. Just waiting to see if they're gonna do it. It looks like they're probably gonna use those 2 smokes, perhaps. The auto director has decided that Seraph is really exciting. There we go. So we're waiting here, and there comes the 1 smoke, 2 smokes. They're gonna push out, but they might. Oh, they didn't blind. No team flash. Relic's in great position. Sees drone. The bomb's gonna get planted pretty quick, and they do have it down. So this is a full 5-on-5 retake. JKB gets blown apart. Kid with that Glock spray taking him down. Now Strikers is looking behind. Not gonna find anybody. They're all kind of connector. There's 1 player over in CT right now, and Relic's head is gonna be laid on the wall. He is out. So now this quickly becomes a 3-on-3, but Seraph only has 1 health. There we go, another kill coming down. Are they gonna be able to pick up this bomb plant? Seraph with 1 health surviving somehow. Not able to get it. They're gonna fake the plant here, or fake the defuse. 2 kills, but Strikers ends the round. Jay Slay goes down after picking up 2. Agony gets the pistol. What kind of tone is this gonna set for the game?
That was a really solid execute there from Agony. They were able to get the bomb down without losing any players. It was a full 5-person alive on both team, plan. And that's pretty difficult to do, I would say. And they were able to hold that off pretty well. And Monstrosity just couldn't find their way back into the site. And by the time they were, it was just too late.
So we're going to move in it. It looks like Seraph is going to get himself a cheeky little scout here, and that could do some serious damage if he finds out. Oh, that kill by drone. Oh, but again. Oh my God, he's amazing with that gun. He's on fire. Please, hack's called, and I'm joking. Jay Slate, look at that, onto mid control here. Sees that guy connector, won't be able to tag him, just misses, and does lose a tiny bit of HE. It looks like Strikers is going to be going up that mid site, just seeing him. He knows he's there, playing that flank. Oh, lovely headshot there too, Jay Slate. Means he's gone down, and we've all up to Seraph left alive with that SSG, and he's just going to be sitting in market, just hoping that nobody comes and just trying to save maybe this round.
Well, does a little bit of damage because he can see drone in that little jungle room right now, but they are able to plant the bomb in A. It's 3-on-1. Seraph making the right decision here to just kind of save over in B. Strikers doesn't look like he wants to push the issue too much. He may fall back through apartments and take a peek. It looks like that may be his plan. They might want to take this gun out of the hand of Seraph, but if he makes any noise, then I want to listen and see if he hears anything here. But, I mean, he's running.
Well, they're pushing him.
Oh, he didn't see. Strikers in a great position to get him. There he goes. So 2-0. Agony is on top.
Mac 10 for the win. It was OP, those Mac 10s. Oh my god. John, can you explain why these Mac 10s for some reason are just OP right now?
Well, I mean, the CTs, they just didn't have any armor there, and the Mac 10 just shreds them. It's so fast, so mobile. Those pistols, just so difficult to actually deal with them.
Oof, and it looks like a fast push onto A, but Tricky Dicky, they're moving that bomb over to B. So they're making the fast push A, and the bomb is going to plant at B. They're going to do some kind of weird rotation through the middle. Striker's picking up another kill now. So they're certainly, I mean, Monstrosity is just not getting anything done against these Agony players. They've decided to bring the bomb A after all because they just handled the site. The little stack is going to do nothing. Drone, just crazy with that Mac 10. And again, it's a box of bullets, John. You're 100% right.
Yeah, and that run, they go for that little bit of a play that just completely fools them, and then they just sneak under underpass and catch all the players off guard, and just Drone, just a monster with that Mac 10.
And finally, now Monstrosity will be able to afford to buy. So after these few rounds, we'll finally be able to see. Oh, CH nearly shot that through the smoke. Ever so close. And again, CRN, he goes down. This guy is just amazing at flicks. I don't know what's going on. I know where they got this guy from, but he is. There you go. I got you, casters. There you go. Once again, I don't know. Every time I'm casting, he does a flick shot, so I am his special magic. All right, it's not his raw skill, his talent. It's me. All right, I will take full credit. I'm feel happy doing that.
Well, at least someone's good at CS in this room.
Yeah, me, not you. You're terrible.
So, back to the game. The bomb gonna take down the one defensive man. Kid gets the guy under Palace. So now it's a retake once again. Jayslay and Sarah from Monstrosity looking like they're gonna save as well. That's really important. They don't have a lot of money. Now they're gonna have max round loss bonus here. They're gonna pick up 3,400, but if you think about it, that's 3,700 as a max money on Jayslay. Now he could potentially drop for another player. Seraph should be able to as well. That's 4 M4s on the next round, but I don't know. I mean, what do you think, John? How are they going to pull this next buy off?
Yeah, I think the option might be to just maybe have maybe force behind him and see if you can get something done with these M4s. But the other option is just to not force up behind this. Take it to the chin. Go for another round where you just don't have very good money, and then hope for that 6th round where you can actually try to get something done. And Jaysley is going to pick one up on the exit there, so that's helpful.
Look at the economy on Agony. It is just so strong here. If
Oh,
they
they're
lose
only
another
29.
round, yeah. They've just got so much money. Like 9k, 8k, and at least it's like 4k. They're just on fire right here. They are giving Monstrosity a hard time right now. They just need to do something here. And look at this advancement onto the mid side. They did line up there a little bit. Could have taken advantage there for him. But they're finally able to take down. But Jayslay will be fighting back, able to take 2 down. But he doesn't realise there is 1 more left alive. But they have left the B site really remaining open. And Jayslay will go down now. So that means they can get a nice easy bomb plant onto B. As that Jayslay was the only guy holding B. And he just had to go to mid to do something. He was able to get 2 kills. So it did kind of work out from here. And we're now down to a 3v2.
So, Striker is right through the smoke. Just hearing the sound of JKB, and once again, Seraph's gonna run away. This is where they should have the max loss bonus. This is where they should get 34. So as long as Seraph can stay alive, you should see an okay buy coming out. So we're actually gonna see guns from Monstrosity. But I mean, if you look, the really important thing I want to point out right now is that there are 22 kills on Agony Pro's side. There are 9 on Monstrosity.
And it's all Jayslay. He's got 7 kills. And the Seraph and JKP have got 1 each. And then Relic and CRN on 0. So it's all Jayslay really for Monstrosity right now. So they need to maybe have a timeout here and talk over and just decide what they're going to do. But really, it's a bit even really for then Agony. I mean, they have got H4D right now only on 1, but I mean, except from him really, the diversification of the kills isn't so much. Everyone's doing their role currently, so it's nice to see that.
Well, it looks like a little bit of a mid play right now. They're getting that mid control, and there's no one watching it, so they're just flat giving up control to Agony, and that's not exactly the play you want to make. 5 rounds is the amount of rounds you want to get on a T side, But when you're 5-0 as CT, that's going to be heartbreaking. And right off the bat, Strikers just hitting the shots. JKB didn't even fire a bullet there. He just,
Poor guy.
the reaction time is slow, but CRN from the top of Ticket Booth finding CH. And they are going to push up Catwalk now. They're going to find two people. Jay Slay in the window goes down. Seraph is the last one left to defend up close. He's going to come up through the windows now. He's able to do a little damage, but he does get turned around on by Drone. Drone, an absolute beast. I love the way this guy plays. Very aggressive. But now it's all up to CRN with that off, and it's going to be pretty critical he doesn't lose it here. He does know that Kid's there, and boom goes the dynamite. He's down. So now it's 1-on-2. The bomb is planted. Not a lot of time left.
Yeah, he's going to go for this now that there's two of them left alive. He could easily do this, but there's two of them left behind. The flick try able to take down one, and there is a guy short. He just isn't looking. Please look behind you. He must think, no, there mustn't be two guys there, and he's just going to wait, and he finally noticed the shot. There you go, flick shot takes him down. Oh my God. And there you go, CRN with that clutch, 1v3, able to do it, and that means he gets to save that up, and there you go, he is able to get defused. Finally, Monstrosity able to get around on the board.
Yeah, that was a very hairy round for a minute there. I like the idea that Monstrosity had where they put two players up into B apartments, and they also sent JKB down around through T spawn. He got killed, but might have been a little bit too aggressive, but I like the idea. They're trying to get a lot of information about where Agony's going. And that round, it kind of worked out for them because they knew that they were all mid, and they knew that they were going to come back to B. And so they were able to eventually win it, and CRN had a huge round.
Well, one thing you've got to point out, though, is now Monstrosity's reset their economy. They have to win this round. If they lose this round, there's nothing they're going to be able to do. They're going to have no money whatsoever.
Well, I mean, Agony, still they'll be able to buy once again, really, for the team. You know, they got $6 grand, $9 grand. Two of them are quite low. So, I mean, they could probably buy for their teammates, of course. But yeah, as you said, Monstrosity, they've got nothing in the bank left remaining. So this is all or nothing once again, or they're probably going to give two potential free rounds away to Agony, which they really don't want to do here. So you can see this is why they're playing a little bit more passive here. I mean, they'll be able to take down CH, a crucial player, and now they're just playing it passive. They are waiting for someone to push because they don't know where they are right now. You know, they could be A or B or mid. So they're just going to play it passively here. They know the pressure is on for them right now. You know, they have to win this round. So there you go. I mean, a cheeky flash there coming out and Seraph just pushing advancing, but there'll be no one there. So they decide to go a little bit defensive here, but finally they are creeping their way around on the A side. They've got H4D with that AWP, just able to avoid if anyone was in jungle. And here comes the advancement here. They have got a guy on the site at least to deal with what's about to come. The snakes and those are coming everywhere. And they're just going to be holding that. Molotov will push him out to advance. He's ever so low, but no, the Molotov will be able to finish. No, actually Agony will be able to take him down. We're in a 4v3 here, and JKB, just goes down there. Up to two men left alive, able to take down one. He will be noticed. The second guy shoots through the box, able to take him down. It's all up to H4D left alive, and if he looks wrongly, he could go down here, but no. Def decides not to get aggressive here, and he's just going to have to save that AWP. They've got 5 seconds left on the clock.
So no time and no bomb plant there. Monstrosity takes another one, so that's really good for them.
And another really solid round up from Monstrosity. That's how they played it, more passively than they did the last round, but I think Agony was a little bit scared that they were so aggressive the last round, so they played that round much more slowly. But Monstrosity had the read. They sent 4 players over to that A site right as the execute came in, and they were just all there waiting for them, and after they'd already got that initial kill.
So the interesting thing you're seeing is they're actually setting up for the same exact play. Now you saw Monstrosity kind of peek out, push a little bit, and realize, okay, they're not B, and you can see it right now. Both Seraph and Jay Slay are already starting to kind of rotate and gravitate towards A, and the push comes out. Now they're able to get right out. Are they going to do the same mollies? It doesn't look like they have quite as much utility this time, so they're going down pretty fast. Relic is all the way pushed up in that smoke, able to find Strikers. Is he going to be able to find one more? No, he goes down at the hand of H4D's nade, but CRN is there to get the trade. What a devastating shot. Drone picks up one more. He's starting to get low. 50 health left. The nade comes down, not doing too much. But now there's a minute left on the clock and 3 CTs left for Monstrosity. They're pretty much covering every possible angle that Drone could peek from, but they also have the bomb. It's going to be a lot of work for Drone He is just sitting peeking. Gonna throw a nade, but he's exposing his shoulders just a little bit, taking Jayslay down to half health. Now he's at least got one player in a spot where 2 hits will take him out, but he's got to avoid every bullet. He needs to be the one, needs to pull a Neo and not get hit. Ooh, they know he's still over on stairs. 25 seconds left. He's got to make a push. He does have the bomb now. Goes up on top, and Jayslay headshots him, takes him out, and now Monstrosity's starting to pull this game back together.
And again, Monstrosity, they get that map control, they get that information, and they figure out exactly where the terrorist attack's going to come in, and they just go right back towards that A site because they just knew the CRN pushed so far or up mid, didn't see anything, they didn't hear anything towards B, and they just had to read.
So it looks like here, CH, they're only forced to have a Deagle as, you know, the funds aren't as much as CR, and means he's got some possibilities. Oh, that was lovely fix shot there on top of Cart, just trying to boost there, trying to maybe caught him off guard, but no, that will not happen for him. He's able to get that kill. So they are now a man down, and that smoke's going to be able to save CRN from boosting here. But JKB is watching 2 angles, able to notice Kid in time, takes him down. We're down now to a 3v5. This looks like the favour even more to Monstrosity. And Strikers gets flashed at a perfect time. Means he wasn't able to get that kill. And CRN just still holding an angle, even though the smoke is about to disappear. But maybe just doesn't spot him in time here. And it looks like that advancement is going to be going maybe possibly to B.
Well, they're going to go B, but they are going to find opposition from Seraph. Has pushed pretty deep into apartments right now. Now they're still hovering in that middle. Now able to take down CRN as he was trying to go back across. CH with the headshot, putting that brain matter all over the back of that pretty blue wall. Now the bomb has decided to slowly start pushing into the underpass as well. So it looks like they really want to garner some mid control here. Now they've only got JKB on A. The rotating relic is able to get to both places pretty quickly. And well, not going to be able to because Strikers boosted up in that window is going to be able to take him down. So this is going to be the A push. They're making their way onto site. Now Seraph and Jayslay need to start moving because poor JKB is all alone against 3 terrorists, but they don't know he's there. So at the moment, he's got the perfect position to come up, find one. Can he find another? The bomb's going to get planted. Finally, he does go down. So 2 on 2, the bomb planted. Now it's all up to Monstrosity to take this round away from Agony. They've got to find both these kills here, and as they start to push up, they're realizing CH has got to be over there, and Seraph now has a little bit of a visual. No, Seraph is on the step. Ooh, and the spam through the box is going to pick up one, and now CH not looking too hot for him. Able to pick up the plant, and wow, Monstrosity's really pulling this game back.
Yeah, that round got a little scared towards the end. They did let the bomb plant go down. JKB maybe a little bit of a misplay there, I think he was trying to kill the bomb planter before the time ran out so that he could just win the round on time, but he might have been better off just letting the bomb go down, letting his teammates come in, and then having a 3-on-2 retake instead of a 2-on-2 retake. But in the end, they clutch it out, and this is looking pretty good. They brought it back.
Okay, guys, so basically we're going to have a double AWP setup here coming out Monstrosity. They lost 5 rounds, but now they're getting confident, and that means they're going to be doing a double AWP setup here. This could be insane. We'll have to see. CRN just watching that mid control. There's a boost there on Cart, but CRN watching underpass, and there you go. Sticker's getting aggressive. Strikers, sorry, will be getting aggressive. We'll pay for that one. But it looks like now they've kind of got mid control, but it's still got TRN holding that position, and Seraph with that AWP there again holding that position as well. And so that means, they've got full mid control at least, even with a man down, so they could go A or B here. There's any way they could. They've just got to hold here as much as they can. This could be a boost here. No, CRN finally moved up to jungle here. So if there was anybody in car, he would be down. And that Molotov does force him to go down. He will be sprayed down. There you go, that boost. So that Molotov boost completely worked for them. That means they've lost CRN. So they've lost 1 AWP here, but they've still got another AWP left alive. And Relic only with that cheeky MP. So gonna have to see good here. And look at that. Seraph watching that tiny little angle there that there was, but I don't think he was able to see him that time. Just missed it before we moved on. And CH there, look at that. He's able to spot Seraph there. And so that means they know exactly where at least one guy is. And we're down to a 3v3 here. There is one guy there. There's JKB. He knows he's just there through there. He's going to have to keep watching it. Oh, they're both there. They haven't noticed him. He's going to plant the bomb. Oh my God, no. He's going to pull off something really big here. But no, he just doesn't cross at the same time. There you go. He's able to take down one. CH, he knows there's exactly one guy, and he's going to be lurking from behind. Why JKB is focused on CH. And, oh no, this AWP goes down. It's a 1v1 here. They know exactly where both teams are. It's just going to be a battle of the spray control here. And they're just holding it. He's going to see him. No, he just needs to check him out. He spots him here. And oh, ever so close. Left on 19 HP. And that means Agony, after a bit of a mishap losing rounds, finally able to come back and show some dominance once again.
Yeah, a bit of a sloppy round there from both teams. There was a lot of things that could have happened there that maybe made that a little bit easier, but really some great kills coming out from the hoppers on both teams there. So I mean, now the CT's got out of money again, but they've come back into this game quite well.
Well, they've come back. You're going to see a big save coming in from Monstrosity, but not a big push. And I like this play. Jaysley's able to find one right off the bat. So that's one gun out of Agony's hands. Now, they don't have a lot of money, so they do need to win. And Seraph just taking the head of the strikers, playing off. Now it's a 3-on-5. Like, Monstrosity all of a sudden is an upper hand of this round. That Molly's going to come down, do nothing. Seraph is just waiting for the push from apartments, and there's a good chance he's in a great spot to find a headshot. He's going to move and peek, and he's going to find Drone. He spots him out. I'm going to make the call that there is one there. Goes back to the window, and now it's whether or not he can get it. They are picking up that bomb and pushing towards B now. Seraph still waiting up against Drone. Drone throws out. He's going to run down. Seraph is able to get some damage onto him, but not finish the job. So now CRN in market, able to get one shot. Can't find the second, but Jaysley is coming from the side now, and this is going to open up a lot of opportunities for Monstrosity. It's a 3-on-2. The bomb does go down, but not an easy retake for them. Maybe going back, finding some guns are good. Relic picks up an AK. Doesn't look like he'll be pushing the issue too much. And JKB goes down, but here he comes up from apartments. His head is gone. All up to CRN, who goes down as well. And that was pretty much a beatdown from Agony.
That was an eco though, that game. You know, Monstrosity, they had 4 deagles, and they were able to say, yes, they just didn't take the round, but that was amazing play by them. John, go ahead, mate.
Yeah, that was really some huge performances from those deagles, and you can see that it really just makes an impact. It forces CH, and you know, he's down to just a scout now instead of, you know, maybe having an op. That's how that economy works in this game. Is it really is a huge factor, and so every bit of damage that Monstrosity did there is going to come back to help them later in the game.
It looks like once again they decided to go for that deagle setup, but it doesn't look like it's going to be working for them this time. JKB at least able to take down one for that 5-7, but Kid comes from behind from Connect onto stairs, takes him down, and they've got another one in jungle, but no, he goes down, and it's all up to Jaysley. You know, they played the same strat this time, and unfortunately it doesn't look like it's going to work out for them as good as it did last time. So it's all up to Jaysley left alive on that B site here, and it just looks like he's holding. You know, the bomb hasn't officially gone down yet. So there you go. Now it's gone down. So the call's been made. Jaysley, you know, he's only got a deagle. He hasn't got much to lose here. So he's just going to be pushing here. But H4D just completely holding this angle. As soon as he shows himself, he's gone. Oh, looked away at the wrong time. Pulled out a flash at the wrong time. Could have got that kill there, but because he pulled out, that means he's not going to be able to get the kill. And so that means Jaysley just going to be going back to bench here. Just going to be holding a little bit defensive. And that means Agony is going to just become super aggressive.
Well, they'll be able to buy next round, which is really, really good for Monstrosity. I mean, they need to get as many rounds in as they can, because Agony is going to have no mercy for them on these CT sides.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, I mean, Agony last game was just a completely dominant on their CT side. So I mean, Monstrosity, hopefully if they can string the next 3 rounds together. This isn't a bad first half, 8-7. They'll be down by 1 round, but you know, starting off 0-5, that would be a great ending to this half.
Looks like they've got 4 M4s here and an AWP, and then of course 4 AKs here for Agony. They're going to be, oh, that nade, that can do some damage to JKM, but no, just decides to pull up the AK, and unfortunately just missed a little bit there, but there you go. Striker's coming from behind to take him down. He knows there's one on B and maybe one up above, but CRN able to take down one, and the smoke means he'll be saved from the other guy getting the trade kill here. Kid able to take the guy on the site. There's going to be one jungle though, so if he pushes at the right time, he could take him down. And look, the call's been made. They think that it's all on A here, and they're all rotating. But that bomb is for some reason still in CT. That guy mid's finally going to be rotating to get that. Oh, and that Molly, that's going to force CRN back. Wait, no, I don't think it just hit there. That is. Oh, that is ever so lucky with J-Slay lurking around here from CT. Able to notice Drone, but no, just able to take him down. They only lost 6 HP from that, so not an ideal situation there for Monstrosity. And they finally, you know, this bomb delay may cost them this round. We're just going to have to wait and see here, because it means now they've can set up full positions here and hopefully take some men down. And that smoke means he can easily push up and that AWP can't kill him. And there you go, he's only on 6 HP here, so that smoke was crucial to keep him alive. So bomb's finally gone down now, and it looks like they're just going to be advancing here, so we're going to have to wait and see.
So as the retake attempts to happen, CRN with that op, Seraph does have utility as well as CRN. They've got those flashes. H40 is very, very low, and there's the first of the flashes, but it wasn't enough. And H40 in the perfect position against CRN, and now he's able to trade out the kill onto Seraph. 9-4. Monstrosity is just behind.
Yeah, and that round, Monstrosity, they went for a very aggressive mid take, you know, and they go up mid, they get that first kill, which is great for them, but it just gives up too much information because then the Agony player just rotates around from underpass, makes the right call, gets a free kill, and CRM manages to bring it back, but it just wasn't enough in the end.
Monstrosity playing the same strat for the third time now, you know. JKP playing that 5-7, the rest of them with Deagles. So 50% of the time it's kind of worked out for them. Let's see if they can increase that percentage here and maybe get a win this time. He's going to be able to notice him there, but tagged down to 13 HP. And JKP now getting aggressive on connector. They have got that AWP there, so CRN could go down here. Yes, he does. Nice headshot there by JKP. That means that AWP presence has been completely eliminated from, and they're probably going to be looking to try and pick that up, but they don't want to get too aggressive here because, you know, the kind of advantage, of course, is to Agony.
So, at a 4-on-4 right now, you saw CH going down, giving that op over to JKB. But Striker is going to push out, able to spot Relic and take him down. But JKB is there with the op. Hits him straight through the edge of that wall. So the trade's coming back and forth. Kid is very low, and now Drone's arm is spotted by JKB. Question is, are they able to pick up this kill? Because Kid is coming from the side, and if he spots out JKB, which he does, he'll pick up one, but blinded, can't find the second. 2-on-2. Once again, this is a completely back and forth round. You'd expect that Drone is going to go down here, and he does, but that's exactly what that was. That was back and forth, and Agony took it in the end.
Yeah, that round you can just see the effect that just having those better weapons gives you as a team. You can just kind of grind the round out even when you lose players, and they just... Monstrosity just had no answer to them.
We're finally in the last round here. Monstrosity, they kind of want to really take this win. You know, this is a CT-sided map. So if we get it down to 11-4, it could be a massive disfront. This 1 point here could be crucial in the game, but CRN, lovely there, just spots CH there through the tiny bit of sliver of the smoke that was there to see, and he is able to take him down here. I meant sliver. I've corrected myself. Slitter.
The slitter, guys.
Sliver. The slitter, yeah, make sure for the slitter. All right, I'm English, bro. Forgive me.
I wonder if never mind. Well, you know, we're not gonna go dirty tonight.
No, go on, go ahead, knock yourself out.
Well, I'm just saying. I wonder if that in England means the same as it kind of would here in America.
What, slitter? I meant to say sliver. You know, sliver, small, fine little thing. I did correct myself. I kind of don't want to know what that is.
Gold gets it. Gold Mayhem gets it. Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about.
I can definitely assume that what that is, so I do apologise. I didn't mean to say sliver. I did correct myself. I'm sorry.
Well, while Sparky's being a pervert, we're down to a 1-on-4.
It's H4T. Look at him. He's just going to be advancing onto ramp here. There will be a guy in sandwich to greet him when he decides to advance. You know, he gets a bit aggressive here. Is able to take down JKB. So he's a little bit of an advantage now going back to the favour of him. There's still a 1v3 here. And it looks like they've got a triple AWP setup right here. So it looks like Monstrosity. Don't know why they've gone for 3 ults, but, you know, YOLO, I guess. And there you go. Here comes the advancement flick. A little bit of a flick there on CRN. Takes him down. That was nice.
So they bounced back a little bit. 10-5 is not... it's not as bad as it could have been. It started off 0-5, so they at least get something on the board.
I mean...
Yeah, normally we're talking about that T side. Like, oh, they got 5 rounds. Not too bad. But Agony should be able to take 6 rounds pretty quick.
Yeah, Agony, like they were good on the T side, but they were literally unstoppable on the CT. So if we have that shown once again, then this could be, this could be hard for Monstrosity. And they were Sunday Night Throwdown 3 winners. So looks like we could have some new title contenders coming up here, but they could still take this. So not all over just yet. And that guy, poor guy, just in jungle, advanced by 5 guys, goes down. So that means they've got a bit of a short control. Does able to take down one. Willie T down the second. Ever so low. He's on 22 HP. Finally able to get that kill. And the aggression coming out by Sledge onto Market. He noticed there's going to be one. Oh! That little bit of a trick, they're able to take down one, but no, there you go. Drone comes back, able to take down one more. And there is going to be one more just on the site here. So it's down to a 2v3 here. And there is Sky one shot, one from Market, so they know exactly where they are now. And lovely flip there by JKB. It's all up to Drone, left alive, and there you go. JKB with another headshot, able to finish that one off there.
Monstrosity showing off some cool stuff there. They throw those 2 smokes down in mid, and then they just rush straight into the B site, overwhelm the defenders, even though that the player window gets a peek at what's going on, but it was just too much for Agony to handle.
I really like this buy coming from Monstrosity. I like this round 2 AK. I really do. So you're going to see JKB wait for the push. He's not going to find it, but that's what they're going to do with this AK is hold these long range positions and wait for the aggressive plays from Agony. Now, they're not going to find any. Agony playing this really smart and a slow push into B. Kid is in a great position with that CZ to pick up multiple kills here. And as they start pushing up, well, he was found too fast. Relic blows him apart. So now it's going to be a retake for Agony. The question is, how can they pull this off with just pistols? Anything close range, they're going to have a very tough time dealing with those 2 MAC-10s. They also have the long range with the Galil and the AK. Doesn't look like they're even going to bother too much and just go for exits and try to pick up guns.
Yeah, I mean, in the apartments there, Kid was playing that position so many times last round and finally has been punished for it. So it's kind of, it's not nice to see, but I mean, it's kind of good that maybe you can learn now that playing the same position, becoming predictable, may cost you. And it has for them here. And there you go, they're going to be just pushing there for some reason. And there you go, Relic will go down anyway. And it looks like, there you go, another round for Monstrosity.
And there we go, another very fast B hit from Monstrosity, and it just has the same thing it did last round. Obviously, this round, Agony had really nothing invested into it, so they decided not to go for the retake, but boding well so far. So they're coming back into this game. It's only a 3-round deficit right now.
So I'm doing math right now, but it's interesting that the game started off so poorly for Monstrosity when it came to amount of kills, and suddenly they're actually very close in kills, and you can see that in the fact that they've started to take a lot more rounds, and they do a quick little pull in, pull out, and all of a sudden they're short each a player, and CRN is actually very low, sitting on 13 health. Now this pulled a full rotation, but look at this. It's called the double pump fake. Monstrosity still waiting over an A. They do have 3 players here for Agony, so they haven't quite fully committed, but look at this. They've made the call for Drone to push all the way through. Now JKB's here, but the information gained is invaluable, and now they have no idea. JKB's going to run over and make it look like they're going to go B, but did they fall for it? Yes. Looks like Strikers with that really low health going to watch mid. They're playing time. There's a good chance they're going to take A here, but they're going to find all 3.
Yeah, I mean, they have got 40 seconds left here, so they're going to, it looks like really they're going to have to start advancing A here. I mean, they've still got the setup here, 2 connector, and 2 R1 on CT, sorry. So, these just is, but they are so low in the firepower, isn't exactly ideal. They've got a load of utilities as well, so they could just smoke up and then start planting. That's the perfect flash here, able to advance, but no, Jace, they will be able to not get affected by that flash. Another bomb will go down 2v4 here. And there you go, JKB watching the advancement, able to take one down. It's all up, 2 strikers on 7 HP, and lovely. Through the little wooden window, really, that's there, able to just take him down.
And I like the approach from Monstrosity. They take it fast at first, but then they slow it down. They make sure they don't give up any weapons to some silly push on the other side of the map. They stay together, and they just grind the CTs out, and now they're right back in this game.
So, playing relatively passive right now, both teams just vying for an early pick. See JKB pushed all the way up, trying to find CH. You giggling at me? Are you giggle snorting? Is that what that is?
What?
Do you want me to
What?
get more sexual with my references? Like, Seraph
No,
now just holding the behind, waiting for a push, a moment to push deep into that backside. Now, Kid is there, so if Seraph comes all around that corner, he's gonna find Kid right in the face, able to get some spray down, just putting it all over him. So now, as Kid gonna have to fall back, wipe his face off with a towel, and take a little bit of that sweat off of it. They are starting to look like they're gonna be pushing towards that backside. They do still have some in middle and want to take it from the front as well. It looks like it might be double penetration as they're gonna hit this from both sides. Here
You're
comes
just
the
saying
push. And now they're pushing out. Sarah finds the first kill, and he is just all over the place. What is H4D going to be able to do? He's able to find 1, 2. This is not going to be a threesome for him as he goes down. But Seraph, on the other hand, able to find 3 kills on this round already. He is just the menage a trois master. And now it's going to be up to Agony to take back this site with strikers and drones. They do have some flashes, and they're going to be able to just put them out and flash right in their face. Unfortunately, Seraph is there with his donger and takes them straight out. Jay Slay as well, and this round got real dirty.
that sexual references was so many right there. I was like, have I just been dirty minded here? And I just realised after a while that you were doing it all on purpose. And I was yawning, by the way. I was not making any giggles or anything.
I know you were.
No.
Why would you yawn on mic, Sparky? How? We
I
talked
didn't. I
about
moved it away.
EU
I moved
versus
it
NA
away.
Caster, huh?
I
Move
moved
the
it
mic
away.
away to
Look,
breathe.
it's past my bedtime right now. So, I'm being a bit of a rebel. I'm joking, by the way. I don't have a bedtime gangster activated, but I mean.
Sorry, Mom, you didn't hear that.
Yeah. Sorry, Mum, I don't have a bedtime. Nah, it's fine. And Jason, look at that aggression there on the pumps. Able to take down 1. There's another on jungle, but just doesn't spot him in time. But there you go. We'll be able to get him there. But no, just not able to even do any damage to him. Once again, just a bit of slow reactions coming out by Jason. Finally able to tag him down to 37 HP. And, Monstrosity, Agony, sorry, looks like they might be losing another round here as they've lost a man and they've only got pistols here. And it looks like they will be advancing 2 more of that A site. I mean, they have got 2 guys on B getting aggressive here, and I think there's just 1 guy waiting for him, and there you go. But they peek him perfectly. That means he'll go down. And they've got another cheeky little boost here coming out by Agony, which they've done once before. It didn't work out for him last time, so we'll see if it works out for them this time. We were able to take down 1, but no, JKB well to come, and they know there's another man there, but oh my god, lovely headshot there. Able to finish him off, and that means CRM with the flash will be nice. They're able to pick up the bomb, walks back, but no, CH will be able to finish him off, and it's all up to 1 guy left alive, but no, Jace, they finish him off.
No, Jason.
Yeah, no, just finish him off.
I'd like to just point out the huge impact that Seraph has had, not just in this round, but in the last round in particular, in that gun round, where he just got into the site and just was able to just find kills and just made it look easy.
And that's suddenly what Monstrosity's doing. They're showing Agony right now that they're a force to be reckoned with. Monstrosity has amazing teamwork.
I mean, it's 10-10s. They brought it back. Comeback of the year about to happen right now. I mean, look at the Agony. They've gone for a double AWP setup here on really one of their best AWPers, CH and Jerome. They've been playing an amazing last game and this game with those AWPs. So we're just going to have to wait and see if, it works out as well as it did for them last time when they did that double AWP setup last game. But it looks like they won't be going to go in for A this time, but they've got the bombs still B. So it looks like Jace is going to be that cheeky distraction that even put me off for a second there. So it looks like it must be working over them. And finally going to pick up that bomb, but they have got a bit of a mid-control here. There is that guy connector still that is going to be watching this. A bit of confrontation is about to happen there, hopefully. But we just have to wait and see.
I like how JKB and CRN are trying to get that mid-control up against H4D. Now, they should know he's there, but in the window is Kid. And they're just battling right now. They're able to do a little damage, but not much. But they push him into that smoke, and CRN is there waiting. Nate is going to do just a tad bit, but now they've decided to commit to A, but Drone is able to pick up the first kill. Can he find any more? He's going to take a lot of damage. H4D finds 2. So now this is not looking so good for Monstrosity. Agony is starting to push back. The bomb does get planted for Monstrosity. And now Jace actually pulling a pretty smart move. Please don't die, friend. Oh no, he's going to run back. His friend may die, but Relic's able to pick up 1. They have no idea where he is. Able to pick up a kill on the H4D now. It's all up to him. He shouldn't be peeking this. really wants
Oh.
CH. He gets able to get it. That was a bad move. He's very low on health now. Now he's going to be mollied out. He should be able to just defuse it. You have a kid. Go for it. He can't go through it. Now he's going to stick it a little too late. Looks like he'll be able to pop out and get the kill. And there we go. Monstrosity takes another. That was a poor decision from Kid. He should have known he heard him and threw that molly and knew he can't go through it. I'm so disappointed.
Sound like
That-
an angry
that was a-
father right now.
It was a pretty big misplay from Kid there, but there were some signs of life there for Agony in that round. They were able to actually read the situation properly, which is what we saw them doing in the last game, and they were able to actually stack that site and get a lot of the entry kills going the other way, so that Monstrosity was just ground down and they were left with 2 players. But
You know, as this is America's stream, I'll say soccer, but you sounded like an American, like disappointed soccer dad right there. Like, you know, it was, I don't know, like 1-1, and, you know, it was 10 seconds left on the clock, and, you know, if he scored that, he would have won for his team, and he failed, and that's exactly what I've got an image of now. So I'm
I
gonna
can tell
call
you right now that my children don't fail. This is not kind of dad.
Well, you fell, so, I mean,
Yeah.
I Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm better than you, so.
So, is that a challenge that I'm
That
hearing?
is a challenge. Bring it on, mate. 1v1 me, bro.
Do we have time?
I think
Do we have time at the end of this? Like, maybe not this match, but can we maybe get like what could we play for? What do you have in your inventory?
I have a lot in my inventory. Knives, AKs, everything. Orcs, M4 skins. And actually, speaking about it, I have exactly the same skin as today's giveaway. The M4A1S Hyper Beef, worth around $20. Minimal wear, lovely skin. I have it personally myself, so, you know, if you want to be like me and just be amazing at Counter-Strike and have that B skin, then make sure to enter the giveaway. It should be, I mean, halfway through the finals, and then is it a question?
It will
Once
be a
again.
question that I have chosen, because that's
Oh,
my
dear.
job.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's it?
The question is Sparky Gaming, boxers or briefs?
Oh, good. I thought you'd make it a maths question, and, you know, for your ability, maybe 1 + 1. You just got wrecked. Love that disappointment once again. See, soccer dad. Oh, look at that flick by King. We'll be able to take down 1, and we've taken it down to a 3v4 here, really, with that double upset. And once again, it didn't work out the last time. We're going to see if it's going to happen once again. And they're just going to be holding it. Relic must have been able to spot him, though, but JKP will be able to take down 1. We've still got guys left alive, but they're just advancing onto the site. But there you go, JKP able to spread down another one, but finally able to take it down to 14 HP, and it's all up to Kid left alive. But there you go, Relic able to spread, but no, he's dinked down. They're both ever so low. But there you go, finally Relic. And finally, you know, Monstrosity are beginning to start a lead here, 13-10. It looks like the comeback is real, and they may win this one.
yeah, Agony getting maybe a little bit tilted here. They actually had a triple op set up there. They bought 3 ops to start that round off, and they couldn't find much success with it. They were able to get a couple kills, but Monstrosity just goes for that quick execute. I don't know, maybe they have the soul read on Agony right now. Just completely nullifies those ops.
Well, the push has already come out onto A. This is going to be a fast round for Monstrosity because they're looking to close it out. But they do lose a lot of players, able to get it down to a 2-on-2. But they still have to get the bomb plant. Plenty of time left, but when your bomb carrier is the last man standing against 2 of these tough Agony Pro players, it's going to be hard. Relic goes down, giving the round to Agony. I'm not sure why they deviated from that slow play that's been winning them rounds.
Yeah, it was an interesting call because that slow play had been working out. Maybe they just figured that Agony had less money or something, so the buy wouldn't have been as good, so they could just rush down those pistols, but still, an interesting decision from them.
I think after this, what we got to do is after the interview, have a 1v1 if I'm still awake. Stream that as well. That's what everyone wants to wait for now. Just
Well,
seeing you wreck
that's
you.
what I'm saying. I'm saying, are you going to be awake at the end of this tournament?
Yeah, so that's the thing. You know, I have a bit of a disadvantage because I'll be tired. So, you know, I might not be able to win that one. You know,
Oh,
it
so
just-
you're saying I could beat you?
Well,
You're not even
I
going to be
mean-
cocky and arrogant and say that I can't even win against you when you're half asleep?
Well,
Why
see,
is Monstrosity giving these rounds to Agony?
I have no idea, but it means a bit of a comeback now coming from Agony, and it could be anyone's game. Go
Yeah,
on,
that was
shoot
a-
anything. Sorry, yeah, John. Who do you what do you think really? Who could take this one? I mean, it is ever so close.
I mean, if Monstrosity can get back to the form that, you know, they won 8 rounds in a row, then, you know, they can close this game out. But right now, Agony's showing that they still have some life left. They've only won these are the only 2 rounds they've won on this side of the map. But, you know, Monstrosity, they should just go back to their fast-paced play that they were using before that was being so effective, or their slow-paced play, rather. Because that round, they just kind of ran in. They didn't use any utility either, which was a bit puzzling, and they just got mowed down.
Oh, the push comes out. The kid's in a great position to find 1, 2, 3. Can he find the last 2? The Molly's down, doing some damage. He's going to go down, but this is not looking good for Monstrosity. It was a save, but now Agony's tied it back up, and they're really back in this game.
There's that spot that kid likes to play. He was playing it a lot last game. This game, we haven't seen as much from him there, so maybe they haven't been checking it as frequently, and that round, he just goes massive.
Oh, so we are. So it's like a 50-50 chance. Like, will it work out? Will it not? It's a bit of a risky player, but look at that. CRM will be able to, even with that smoke, still able to find CH. So he'll go down. So they've lost at least one of the ops, but still Strikers left with 1 op still. So it looks like they've now got a bit of mid control after losing that man, but Dron will be waiting for them. But there you go.
Hello, JKB.
Yeah, hello. We'll be able to take him down. So that means we're down to a 3v5 here. And the bomb, for some reason, is still in Despawn.
Well, who needs a bomb when you have skill? This is why Sparky carries a bomb with him.
Oh. No, well, no, really, because I know that you need a bomb to get the bomb actually down. But I mean, yeah, of course I'm good enough to kill them all before needing to put the time run out for the bomb. But, but you see, I'm a smart player. I use my mind. That's why I take the bomb. See, I'm not silver like you, and I do go, oh, I'm gonna leave the bomb in spawn, because I'm pro, mate. All right. You know, all the big teams calling me up soon. You'll see. You wait.
I'm telling you right now that we are airing a 1v1 live. You know what? No, you know what? You're gonna be awake. You're gonna be tired, but you'll be awake, right? Like, you will.
Maybe.
Because your disadvantage is you're gonna be tired. My disadvantage, I will have 120 ping, and I am more than confident that I will destroy you.
I don't think I like what I've sorted for myself.
So I'm
John, help
saying
me out.
the best thing I've got, I have a $20 skin in my inventory. I have a USPS kill confirmed. That is the last thing I have left in my inventory.
You gotta give that away though.
That's fine. I will buy another when I hit 500. I'm quite a ways away, which, by the way, you guys can join me at iShowcastU on Twitter. Help me. I'm doing a giveaway at 500 for a USPS kill confirmed. I'll buy another for the giveaway. Sparky, I am putting it up tonight after the Venture Gaming Sunday, the Sunday Night Throwdown. Me and you, one-on-one, on this stream.
This happens, I will cast it too. So.
See, I may be cocky, but I don't believe in my ability that much to do skins, because I'll be too tired, you know. So, like, I would do skins, but of course, you know, I just can't.
I would, but I mean, like, it's gonna be really late, and I don't know, guys. I'm just, you know, like, my hand will be a little sweaty from casting. I don't know, guys. See, what I just heard was you chickening out. Like, all I heard there was
I'll 1v1 you, but I won't do it for skins. Like, I'm happy to 1v1 you. I just don't want to do it for skins.
What are we gonna do it for then? This is more than bragging rights.
For pride. What do you mean? What do you want?
I don't need your pride.
Well,
J-Slade taking a lot of damage.
Oh yeah,
that boost has worked for them every time.
I think it only didn't work out once, and except from that, it's worked out for them every single time. So it is one of Sparky's cheeky little boosts that are working out for them currently. I mean, they're in a 5v5 though, but advantage still gone, and it is 14-13. Let's probably try and get back into the action here, and it just is ever so close. You know, it's just I just can't call it. I mean, really, I want to bring it down to 14-0, but there you go. Relic getting aggressive, able to take down one, but no, a bit of a trade kill now. We're down to a 3v4 here, and CH walks away from one, but no, just looks away, doesn't know what to do with the two guys, and that means he'll go down, and CRN waiting for that push from Underpass. He goes down here, and it's almost that A4D left alive. We're able to take down one, but there's 3 guys to take down. He's only on half HP here, so will he save or will he go for it? It looks like he's just going to try and lurk his way around, just playing it sneaky beaky and just trying to get at least a few kills here. Maybe go for this.
It's looking like the best he can do here is save for the tie, but I mean, YOLO, right? I mean, they've got a little bit of money, so they should be able to buy for each other. Probably not. They're not going to get too much. It might be in his best interest to save, but he doesn't want to, and he's going to go down and pay for it. And that means on match point, we're going to see a really broken buy from Agony.
And you can see that the key to the success of Monstrosity in these last few rounds to kind of close this game out a little bit is they're going back to that slow style that they've been playing that were so successful earlier in this half, and Agony just still can't find an answer to it, and now they're in a very desperate situation.
Yeah, I think Agony, you know, they have given a massive good fight here, but it looks like could be. But over them, they could still easily just bring it to 15-0 and then play for overtime, but we have to wait and see. Yeah. It looks like now they are going to be advancing onto that B push here with the bomb, but that means they have lost at least one guy's drone's gone down here, and that I think he's smoked. Yes, he has gone for the smoke kids, and maybe that might stop a bit of a push for them. The while being why they maybe get a bit of rotation here, but no, it looks old and strong. I think Kid's getting aggressive, and once again he's playing that same spot with that flashbang, which you saw him a second ago. But I think he's just pulled out his pistol here, and he's just going to wait for anyone to advance. I think that's his home. I think you can call that home. Kid plays that the majority of the time. But no, he's decided to go a step further this time and go a little bit further this time with that push. But there's he never take down one. Will he take down two? No, he doesn't. So it looks like he's been ripped away from his home this time, and we're down to a 3v4.
So they've got to retake because the bomb is going to go down. It's not been Agony's strong suit. They play very passive on the retakes, but there we go. CH opens it up with one of the kills. So now it's a 3-on-3. Bomb planted. 40 seconds left. They've already taken down one of the advancing Agony players. So now it's going to be up to CRN, JKB, J-Slay, and CRN. Your Strikers comes up. CRN whipping a shot. This allows J-Slay to pick up H4D, but now it's all up to Strikers. This is up to you, my friend. No pressure.
Oh, one.
Well, there's the pressure of a bullet entering your skull. You are gone, my friend. Monstrosity taking this game and moving on.
J-Slay got the 30 bomb. So, you got to call that. If there's ever a 30 bomb, you got to call that. Congratulations to J-Slay. And Agony gave it their best shot, 13-16. So it was such a close game. You know, this game, Agony, if they come back again for the next time, they could definitely be title contenders next time. So maybe they just look over what they did wrong there, and maybe if they do come against Monstrosity again, they can see what they could do for next time. So thank you very guys for watching. We are going to go into a quick break here, but this is going to be over for me for the casting. So please enjoy the semi-finals and the finals. So just get your tissues, you know, dry up those tears and get into the action. So we'll see you guys very shortly. Peace out, boys.
Don't forget, we'll be giving things away on Twitter as well for Venture Gaming at Venture GG, I believe, right? At Venture GG.
Venture GG. Yeah, it is Venture GG. And make sure, guys, if you want to just see what's going on, you can follow me on Twitter at Sparky Gaming TV and just see about my life and what I'm casting and stuff like that. Of course, I'll probably be here for Venture Gaming in the next one if they love me enough. But thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you soon after the break.
Sound muted.
Love burns in the night, it keeps us alive when it's strong enough. Bombs light up Close in the dark like a sun to the stars. I'll be a satellite. Flames blaze in your heart. Light a match, make a spark. We are dynamite. I remember yesterday, you and I were unafraid. You held my hand through the fire. We will fight and we will reign through the smoke and through the pain. We will be a survivor. Ride or die. Ride or
Sound resumed.
Welcome back, everybody, to Venture Gaming's Sunday Night Throwdown numero 5. I'm I Shoutcast You. I am joined in our casting room by none other than Mr. Strat himself.
Indeed, yeah. It's looking good. I'm excited for this.
Yes, me too. That was a great game we just watched. We also have joining us at the desk, Curtis.
User left your channel.
Hello there. I can't wait to see what's going to unfold after those matches.
And then I'm actually, right now, we have none other than Gator himself.
Speaking.
Just sitting down, chilling.
So, hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen. The Koner Biz was in here, but he said he wanted nothing to do with the stream business, so he took off. He decided to grace everybody with a pre-final giveaway. I'm going to let my man, I Shall Cast You, give you guys the details.
So we're going to be giving away a field-tested StatTrak 5/7 monkey business. I love this skin. It's bananas. Ha ha!
I see what you did there.
So we're going to do a question, much like we normally do. And here's the question. So the first person to type it in chat, this one's kind of a softball, guys, so here we go. But which popular streamer is an analyst for E-League? First person in chat, let's go. Which popular streamer is an analyst for E-League?
Hashtag hype, let's see it. Alan, it's Alan. Alan says it's Alan. Is that correct?
No, it's not Alan.
It's not Alan.
It's not Alan. There we go. JJ Chinchilla.
Oh, JJ Chinchilla. I salute you, sir.
Could not get it out faster. There you go. JJ Chinchilla taking home the monkey business.
Lots of monkey business being had around here. Biz, go ahead and get that trade link and shoot him some free skins. Everybody loves that. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, that was just a quick little skin giveaway brought to you by courtesy. Lots of extra words that we don't need. You know, Biz decided to do that last minute. We still do have our final giveaway during the final. I'm going to repeat words again, apparently. That's fine. Don't mind me. We do have that awesome Infway one as hashtag hype or beast. That'll be given away once our glorious caster, I Shall Cast You, announces that. So I'm going to get out of here and not waste any more of the airwaves with my voice.
So guys, we should be back real shortly. We're waiting for a couple matches to finish. Once those are done, we will be casting that. I believe I don't even know. What are we casting? Do we know who?
The next game is actually going to be a monstrosity against whoever wins the We Go Hard game. And a live update on that, it is 11-13. We Go Hard is losing against Team CW Danger. And actually, We Go Hard is down a player. It's going to be a 4v5 situation if they do win this. So it's going to be interesting here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, guys, we'll be right back on the Venture Gaming Sunday Night Throwdown. We'll see you really shortly.
Sound muted.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the earth. in my term, our efforts in space have been under review. With the advice of the Vice President, who is Chairman of the National Space Council, we have examined where we are strong and where we are not, where we may succeed and where we may not. Now it is time to take longer strides. Time for a great new American enterprise. Time for this nation to take a clearly leading role in space achievement. I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the earth.
joking me. I just roasted him. No.
Well, we're going to knife round. We don't have time.
Alan, you got us. You got us good.
No, I'm done. Alan.
No,
You had one
there's
job.
the auto. Cue the.
Alan.
Well,
Alan, you
rip
had
that.
one job.
So good luck,
Alan,
boys.
Alan, you had one job
User
just for me
left
to
your
roast
channel.
Ice out. No.
Are we good now? So we're good. We're back. Alan, I love
Alan.
you, but what the hell? Guys, welcome back. It's the Sunday Night Throwdown 5. Quick summary of what you just missed while we were muted. If you stick around after the stream, there will be a one-on-one caster battle sponsored by Gator VG. I shall cast you versus Sparky Gaming TV. It'll be hosted by this channel, so you guys can just hang out and watch it. There'll be a skin on the line, but we're live into this match. Monstrosity versus Team CW. Monstrosity have won this tournament before. CW Danger newcomers, and they're ready to go to the finals. So the push is coming right now from T. We're already live into this game, and right now CW Danger is playing a little bit passive. Now this team, I actually know some of the players. They are strong players. And well, maybe not strong enough. JKB picking up 2 right off the bat. Now he's called that the bomb is down.
User left your channel.
Now DOF able to get 1. I'm going to call him Vec because I'm not calling him cunt. So Vec is now down to a 3-on-4. JKB picks up those 2 really quickly. Finally does go down, but that makes this tough for CW.
Anti, you're gonna make a quick push right towards up to A. You're gonna just fire off a shot and then fall back away. J Slate gonna be kind of just holding an angle, a little bit passively into drop room, but he might get spotted up by Mooney and caught off guard. Lands a little bit of damage, but nothing happening so far. Like he's gonna rotate back, and they're gonna slowly collapse onto this B site, and Seraph gets a great kill, but gets taken up by Anti. And Mooney and Relic just trading shots on the drop room window there. Anti gonna push his way out onto B platform. Oh, and there's a great shot from Relic to take down Mooney. Anti responds with 1 headshot onto J Slay, and he's left in a 1-on-2.
So now Annie gonna push up. He's got that USP, but he does not have the bomb. Relic gets him between the rock. Monstrosity takes the first round.
You can see that from Monstrosity. They sent 3 people straight into B, going straight for that B coverage. No, they kept 2 at A. For some reason, I don't understand why. Even when they figured out the entire team was at B, they still kept 1 or 2 guys at A for some reason when it was obvious that it was clear.
So full Tech 9 by. Tech 9 armor coming out from CW. And they're making a quick push in, and CRN's able to get a little damage down, but goes out. Curse has 1 health now, but that's 2 kills, and the rotate's going to come in from the CTs, and they've got to retake this push.
Anti gets a great kill on the Seraph, and Monstrosity looking a little bit locked out of this round right now, even though they had the theoretical buy advantage. But oh, there's a great kill from JKB with that Mag 7. Gets 1 kill, but still a lot of work to be done here. JKB gets another kill, the great Tech 9 headshot, but he gets taken down. Relic, the last player left alive, he might just try to maybe save, maybe go for some exits, but not much he can do.
So Mooney's right there with 4 health, but Relic doesn't have too much either, and a good shot from Mooney is gonna take him down. Sorry, Mooney, it is Mooney with 4 health left. So Relic decides to save the MP9 for the next round. Let's see here. So the bomb's gonna go off, and now CW Danger gets their first on the board pretty early, 1-1.
Got to say, CW were really adamant on that A push. They went in there, perfect smoke, kept them back into connector for a while, and give them the perfect opportunity to actually lock down the bomb site, make sure there was no one coming in from B to take it back. And that was a really ballsy display from them, if I do say so myself. I would have liked to see them plan it out a bit more, but it worked for them, so hey, that's good.
Now Monstrosity going to be forced back onto the save here. Relic just going to hold with that P250 down below the broken wall. They're going to try to get a little bit of some close crossfires set up so that when they push out onto the site, they can maybe catch a couple players off guard, get some kills. But right now, CW Danger just taking it slow. Beck gets 1 kill on Relic right away. And they're going to just smoke that off. They still have options, and it looks like they're going to be heading towards the A site, which is pretty much completely open right now. The Monstrosity team has pretty much committed themselves to this B site.
Well, they didn't have much but pistols, so they were hoping that the push would come in, and unfortunately it did, just on the opposite site. So Jay Slay now peeks, makes the call, hey, everybody come over, they're A, but they only have pistols, and these guns are going to make it tough for them to do anything. Vex able to pick up one, but Jay Slay does trade him down. And there we go, the trade's coming down, the bomb's planted, but it's a 2-on-2, and Seraph has that AK, but no health. He's going to run away and save that one and spawn. CRN's going to go down, not able to save a second gun. So they're going to bring an AK into the next round, but CW Danger takes another round.
Even though CW had the A site locked down, I feel like Mooney could have prevented a lot less damage if he would have actually kept on that B site and been more persistent on keeping Monstrosity there. He did distract them, and he got Straff away just in time so that he wouldn't be able to go in and defuse or anything, but I still feel that he could have put more pressure on and actually kept the CT side there.
So we're going to see Seraph with that AK and another save from Monstrosity. So they're going to do their best to just get those crossfires and find some kills, get guns into their hands so they can go on with this round. CW going to play towards the B side. It's really the middle of the map in all reality. You can see that there's 3 lanes that you can technically go. And I think I'm hearing thunder at my house. Cool. 3 lanes that you can go. You've got the drop B side, and that's all B. Then you do have mid and long, but that's all A. So this is usually where you see most of the early engagements happen. And you can see right now, Mooney has engaged and lost down to 6 health. That was 94 damage, very quick coming down from Jay Slay. Both teams playing it really slow. A minute about to pass on the clock, and here comes the push.
Another great kill from JK. He gets a great shot. He's going to go for more, but he just gets flashed out of position. He can't really do much. Relic, he's just looking. Player goes right over him. Oh my god, what a great headshot. Now he's picked up an AK. There's room in this, and there's another kill. Now this round swung completely in the favor of Monstrosity.
Wow.
I've got to say that was on JKB there. If he didn't take that shot when he did, CW would have been able to just rush in and absolutely dominate him. Also, you're just like a lost puppy, you aren't you? You get distracted by anything like a bit of thunder.
I'm sorry. It wasn't thunder, by the way. It was a motorcycle.
Oh, I like.
But it was loud. It caught me off guard. I'm sorry. So, Mooney this time, instead of taking the damage, dealing it down to Seraph, and they're going to be able to take control of drop. But the question is, which way do they want to go? Looks like A is that direction, as they're going to push up. Now, Jay Slay has made the call. They're going over towards A, guys, and now CRN's going to get his head blown apart. But Jay Slay able to pick up both the bomb carrier and Mooney. So now it does not look so good with CW getting destroyed this round. Gonzo's the last man left. He's alone on B, and he's got to take down Jay Slay, JKB, and Relic.
Yeah, now Gonzo, he's just the last player left alive. He doesn't even have control of the bomb. So he's just going to kind of hold himself off. Maybe he's going to look for one of these AKs if he can. But there's really not a whole lot he could do. He's just poking his way up towards that A site. And, you know, he's really kind of locked out Relic. You see this, just take the shot, does a lot of damage. He just charges away, but he still manages to get the kill, even with a little bit of a sloppy spray.
I feel that's a very weak plan for CW there to actually split up, especially when they had the economic disadvantage there. They could have stuck together and actually done some damage to Monstrosity, but instead they decided to split up and they got absolutely annihilated.
And so this is going to force Team CW back onto Tech 9s pretty much exclusively now. They have armor. They have a little bit to work with here. If they can land some quick shots, they're going to get... Great little shot there on JKB. Anti with another great kill. And now they've got some control on the map. It's a 4v2. They have some weapons picked up. They don't have a whole lot of utility, though, so they need to get this bomb down and get it ticking fast because they have no way to hold off this rotation. Relic going to come in, get a great kill on Gonzo. He's going to just throw a Molotov out, kind of just play the plan as long as he can. He's going to spot Mooney running underneath him. Can't connect for now. And Anti, he's going to be lurking around the back. Gets a free kill on the Seraph. Now they know he's there, but he's just going to fall away. Bomb's going to go down. And it's going to be a 2-person retake.
Well, it's going to be a 1-person retake because Annie's there with the swag and able to take down CRN. So now Relic's got that AK. He really wants to hold on to it for this next round. I'm not sure he's going to make the push, but he's able to get the kill on Anti. This gives him the gas to go. Finds Mooney. Mooney is very low health. Gets that kill. Can he find this last one? It's an 8 health versus 9. They both know where each other is. He misses the shot, but able to pick it up. Does he have the kit? He has the kit. It looks like he's actually going to get this one. What a play from Relic.
Does anyone see that one deed from Gonzo earlier? That was absolutely beautiful. I don't even have a clue how he pulled it off, but he did. Again, with that round, though, it was all Monstrosity locking down on the actual A site there and then coming back in to retake it.
So we see the full AK buy coming with utility from CW. Nice big normal buy from Monstrosity. There's all kinds of utility on both teams. And it's going to come up pretty early. Seraph going to assume someone's up there. They're going to spray. So he's going to hold that position, take no damage from that nade. So not too much going on. Well, he took 3 damage from the nade. But they're going to hold that drop side right now, looking for the peak, the aggression. CRN in a battle and wins it with Mooney. Now he's also able to get cursed. So this suddenly does not look so hot for CW, but that opening frag dropping down onto Seraph is going to be really big for them.
Yeah, and now they have a little bit of control of the map. They've been able to get into that drop room, get that drop control, which is so crucial on this map. And Relic, he's just holding tree, but he knows that there's probably a player behind him, but he just has to keep checking over and over, and that's going to put him in a very difficult position. And you're going to see the push come in here, and there's really only 2 players here. There's one player put by and connector, but Gonzo's going to get a great kill onto Relic right away. Checking that tree spot, getting the headshot. And now it looks like they might go out the window here now that they've baited out some of these rotations, but looks like they're going to just commit back. JKB needs to get a couple good kills here. J-Slay holding his own on the A site, still not aware of what's going on. They're still not too sure with, JKB with his aggression gets 2 great kills. Now it's just Anti left in a 1-2-3, and he's just going to get taken out right away by JKB. Huge performance by him in this round.
I'd say JK and Slayer over by A site were actually doing a lot. They were throwing down smokes, which were actually blocking off the the T side, forcing them to actually go through to the B side where there was an ambush set up for them, perfectly waiting to lock them in that small space and absolutely shred them to pieces.
So it looks like they're going to put 4 on B this round. 2 of them are in drop. It's all up to CRM with that op alone on A. Now he is getting a little bit of aggression coming in from Anti. He's gonna just peek around the corner, but now he hears CRN, and CRN hop dead goes down to Annie's AK. So that's gonna cause the rotation, and now they're gonna be pushing this towards A. They haven't pulled anybody but J-Slay over. That's probably the one guy you'd want to pull over. They've come all the way up middle now, splitting that A site, and now the rotations are coming in from both Seraph and Relic, but J-Slay picks up 1. The little blind comes out. He's able to see another. Can he find the 3rd? No, he goes down, but 2 right off the bat. And now a trade comes down. It's Gonzo all alone. The bomb is planted, but can he defend this against JKB and Relic? Now the shots are being fired. Gonzo's doing his best, and he's going to go down, and another round goes to Monstrosity. 6-2 now. CW is getting beat.
I have no clue how CW even failed that. They managed to take out CRN early on. They had the AWP. They could have taken it, used it to their advantage, but no. Instead, they ended up trying to rush in, and it fucked them up majorly. I'm surprised they didn't take that to their advantage. They could have done a lot of damage taking that, or at least saving it. So yeah, it would have absolutely destroyed Monstrosity in that round, but instead, they went through another route and lost.
So we're going to see a 5 AK setup here from CW. Maybe it'll work out a little bit better than having one player with the AWP. Maybe it'll force them to go a little bit more aggressive. Maybe that'll help them, because this game looked pretty close to start off with, but now it looks like Monstrosity's in danger of kind of running away with it a little bit. JKB just going to be holding this angle underneath the broken wall, just looking out for anything. Right now they've grouped up onto the platform. Anti gets a great kill in drop room. He's going to get that spirit. Now they're going to push out onto the B plat. They're looking for the kills. Mooney spots JKB, gets the kill. CRS spots Relic, gets him. And now the site's kind of open for them, but J-Slay, he's at the back. He's doing a lot of work. There's another kill. He's just huge right now.
Well, and he's the last man left, and this is doable for him, but unfortunately the bomb is just in an awful position. And CRN probably wasn't the right man to be in that position because a 7 health J-Slay is not who you want defending the bomb. Anti just really has to throw a bullet in his general direction to get the kill. So J-Slay now going to fall back to a little bit safer of a spot with the bomb. He may be able to have a great angle on Anti here. If Anti pushes out wrong, that fire did nothing. He knows he's deep in the back. But again, he needs to pick up the bomb or get the kill. He's only got 20 seconds. And he's running all over Kingdom Come. And he spots him. And there we go. CW, another one. Now, this is a CT-sided map, but 3 rounds is nothing to scoff at.
You definitely can tell CW had talked this over earlier. They went through by broken wall and used their height to their advantage. Absolutely mowing down Monstrosity and then putting Slay down to like 7 HP, I think it was. Which, you know, enabled them to get absolutely messed up by the end of that.
And despite the win that Monstrosity was able to string together, Sarah's down only a 5C in this round, so the economy's not too great for Monstrosity. After this, they're going to be pretty much flat broke. They really have no money. JKB only with the highest player on the team with 2,300, so really the money's not looking too good. So if CW can win this round, they have an opportunity to get right back into this game. Relic, he's going to just be holding the platform. He's going to maybe spot those players out, but so far, looks like CW is going to be trying to go back to the B site like they have been in the last few rounds. CRS just looking around, not seeing too much yet. Smokes are going to come out.
Smokes do come out. And so do the flashes. They're going to try to get drop control, but Seraph's in a really good position. Well, Mooney doesn't know he's there, so he's going to go down as well. This is a low health CT team versus a low health T team right now, as it's not going to take a lot for these kills. There's a really nice deep nade, but it doesn't hit anybody. CRS is able to pick up one from Chicken Coop, but CRN's there, finds one, and there's Seraph with another. So 2-on-1, he's got to pick up the bomb with that 3 health. And every round, we're just seeing these teams hurt each other so much and get so low, and they're both playing as hard as they can to try to get rounds in, to try to get frags in. And there we go, Gonzo with another, but he's going to quickly push up. Looks like he can't get the plant. Fakes it! What a poor decision, because CRN was looking there. Gets him to 1 health, though.
Nice flick from CRN there. As you can see from CW, they are taking a more subtle approach to this. They're equaling quite a bit, forcing the damage they do to Monstrosity to actually damage their economy quite a bit. I know it doesn't seem it right now, but I feel by the end of the first half, you'll be seeing a few more wins from CW.
I want to point out to DJ Khaled that while normally this is not a CT-sided map, it's not when it comes to high-level play, but when you're in this like semi-amateur, like the semi-pro-ams, it is much more CT-sided because the teamwork isn't there from these teams to be able to trade the kills effectively. And not only that, but also the smoke usage. You can see, like, in these rounds, you're seeing CW throw nades and they kind of smoke broken, and that's about it. They're not getting smokes that are deep that are stopping the look over from drop and that side and connector and all those things. So that's the biggest difference. You see this map being CT-sided in lower skilled matches and not so much in the higher ones because of the teamwork level. That's just my 2 cents.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at there. As long as you can throw your nades effectively, you can control anything, really.
I mean, these just boil down to death matches. I mean, that's what this is. This is who shoot better than who. I mean,
very true. These teams are very, like, they are pretty even with each other from what I've seen at the moment. Other than the fact that Monstrosity have been able to get that early start with their economy, and for the effect of that, it's just helped them out majorly.
So the CW took a pause here. It's probably a wise choice here. They're down by 5 rounds. They don't have a lot of money, so they're probably going to be discussing next round. when they will have a little bit more of cash in the bank. But they really need to start getting here, because unless Monstrosity's T side is equally as poor, which it very well could be, but we're gonna have to see if they can really change something.
A little bit of beef going on there.
I mean, really what's happening right now is CW is trying to figure out exactly how they want to take this round, and furthermore, what they want to do on round 13. They're not going to have a bye here, so you're going to see Tech9s come out. Looks like they are opting to pick up some armor. Vec did not go with helmet this round. He just wants the chest armor. He's hoping that he doesn't go anywhere Jayslay is, because Jayslay right now, what's his headshot percentage? Oh, it's only 30, so really the one he should be, who should be looking out for? It's JKB. JKB with the 50, but if you look, actually, Anti right now is 15-8 with a 73% headshot ratio. Like, whoa, dude.
Born killer. But yeah, as you were saying, rounds 13 through 15 are definitely going to highlight the turning point of this game and see how they will act in the next half.
So this time it looks like CW's gone for a pretty quick A push here, which might be able to catch the C2s off guard, or to catch one player out on the roof, but JKB's able to respond and get that kill right away. JKB looking for another, gets it through the wall. Gonzo's able to trade him out, and Mooney moving in on this low health player, takes him out. Now they have the A site pretty much on lock, but the bomb is all the way back. They have to drop, so they have to go back and get it.
Oh, I thought that was going to be so much more exciting than it was. Andy just flanked 3, and I mean, now Monstrosity's won this one. Now, I'm pretty sure CW was ready for that and expecting it. And this is the round that they took that pause for.
I think with these teams as well, it's all about timing, really. Whoever sees whoever first. Because, as you can tell with a lot of rounds, people are being brought down to single-digit health, which is... I mean, that's not good. You can trip over and die. It's a very balanced game, to say the least, even though Monstrosity have been able to take the lead due to that economic advantage early on in the game.
So, one player down already for Monstrosity as they're trying to slowly make their way into B. Relic over by Broken Wall, gonna fall back just slowly as he's starting to hear some noises come out. They're trying to find any opening damage they can right now to try to take these last 2 rounds. They really, really need them. Going into CT side with 5 rounds is going to be great for them. But as those nades come down, it's not really doing anything. And these CTs are getting a lot of information from that noise, hearing the reloads and the quick little flashes and everything. And now Relic doing something he's done several rounds where that flash comes in and he just kind of peeks as he flashes. Now as they're setting up for nades, he's able to find 1 kill. Not able to find the second, but he is taking a little bit of damage from behind that wall. And ooh, Vex sees him right before the blind goes off, able to get him, but JKB gets the bomb carrier. And now Mooney is flanking, and Mooney is in a great position to get more than 1 kill here as he finds Seraph. Now it's down to Jayslay and JKB, and now Jayslay is behind, but whiffs the shot on Mooney. So now Mooney blinding himself. It's a 2-on-3. Beck is very, very low, but Gonzo's going to find the head of JKB and take him down. And then Vec, with that op he picks up, takes the kill. And Monstrosity loses their little streak here of 3 in a row. But that's really big for CW.
As we're coming on later into the round, you can see that Vex is actually... he's progressing more. He's getting a feel for it. I feel at the beginning of the game he was just warming up. Now you can see he's actually getting those frags, and that he is pretty much helping them win the game right now. The last few rounds, you can see that they were pretty much the turning point for the round.
And so the buy is going to be pretty much non-existent for Monstrosity here. They're going to be forced back into the save, but Jayslay is able to get a kill and pick up an AK out of this, so there's something to be gained here. JKB is holding close with that CP50, could do a lot of damage, gets 1 kill. Still holding that angle. Gonzo, they're looking for him. They know he's there. They're going to just back away for now. CRS, he's on the rotate. Coming towards, gonna see if he can catch Jayslay off guard. He does. He's just gonna keep pushing. Now, JKB and Relic are the only 2 players left alive, and it looks like the bomb is gonna rotate back towards A. But
And that's the right call. They know that they're on B right now. I'm not sure they know Relic's picked up that AK, but they're going to have the open sight. Now it's just a matter of holding positions. This looks like they could be taking this to 9-5, and in that final round, they're going to be able to really stand a chance to get 6, and that would be huge for them. And I'd also like to point out, Clash, you were here... You were doing this last night. Come on, Clash. Are you following me? Sorry.
yeah, the money's not great for Monstrosity. They'll have a little bit extra because they didn't invest really anything into this round. But if they can save these 2 AKs, that'll be huge. It'll really let them get actually a pretty decent buy. And 9-6 though for CW would actually be a pretty good way to end this half, even though all the struggles they've had throughout it. But it would be a good way to bounce back and really give themselves a shot at winning the game in the next half.
Every time there's these like hunting situations at the end, I always feel like I should be talking and going like, oh, look at Gonzo there as he's starting to push down and get some hunt. He's seeking his prey, trying to find something as he comes behind. I feel like I should do that.
I actually feel that wasn't an intended save because it seemed by the time the smokes had come down, they'd only just really realised where the bomb was, but they still went to go check along drop and things like that.
Well, I like that we got a full buy on the last round. I hate when we have those random broken savey buy things on the last round. We get to see 2 teams at full strength battling it out for that last little round to help push their second half to perfection. So you've got the boost up onto Tree. Relic hiding that spot right now. Now, Jason is going to smoke out the drop, so they're not probably going to push it. CRS is up there, though. But they are opting to go mid, and well, who are they going to find? CRN blowing Anti apart there, right in the chest. So that's down a player already. The bomb is towards that A side, but they still have to contend with CRN. They have not called for the rotation yet. CRN very confident with that off, and I don't think he's ready for this push that's about to happen. Now, it looks like CRS might want to make some noise. Instead, he's just going for the full lurk, and here comes the rotation as they start to take this site.
And CRS gets taken down by Jayslay there, so that's pretty bad for CW here because that lurk player is really essential if they're going to try to sell this fake, because now the CT players can just hold their positions. You can see that they've committed that player, but Relic's going to rotate back over to the B side, and they kind of have the read on what's coming in towards them. JKB holding on the platform. He catches them completely off guard, gets one, does massive damage to the other, and Mooney's taken down to only 19 HP. And so now it's a 2v4. They're going to try to poke out here. Vex has got the op. Might not be the best weapon here. And oh! Thought it was a double kill from CRN, but it was not.
It seems like CW kind of screwed themselves over at the last bit. They would have committed to A. They would have had at least a fighting chance of getting the bomb down. But when they went back to rotate back to B, they just expected them straight away. And they were there waiting for that ambush.
So,
that ambush, should I say.
10-5. Monstrosity takes the CT side. Now it's all up to Danger. This is their game to lose. So right now, they're going to be kind of playing relatively close together. Quick rotations, not pushing too deep, not going all the way over to Chicken Coop. There we do. We finally see Vec going towards Fountain Coop area. But they're not going to find too much because Monstrosity's play very interesting. Just holding, seeing if there's any aggression coming middle. Now, they've only got one decoy. So I have a feeling Monstrosity going to try to show a little bit of teamwork this round. Have that decoy for a fake somewhere. My assumption would be they're going to use it in conjunction with Seraph to make it sound like multiple players over towards B as they take this bomb over A. The Seraph took a little bit of damage there, 14. But, ooh, deals a lot more to Gonzo, 93. And now this might have caused the rotation. It sure did. They tricked him completely, and he leaves the site. And now it's a retake instead of a defense. And this gives the T's a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, and so now Ante, he's going to be looking for a way into the site. Spots one player, but he can't connect any shots onto him. Vex, he's pushing in very aggressively here. He's going to just get one kill right away onto JKB, and he's going to lurk around here. And he's going to try to take out J-Slay, but Gonzo from behind is going to take it out, and that's going to seal the round for CW.
I've got to say, that rotate was absolutely beautiful. Going through A long slowly there until the person lurking at B was actually discovered, then rushing through. It could have served them really well. It just turns out that it wasn't their day.
I like that. It wasn't their day.
Yeah.
So there we go. The ultimate machine of powers. 3 of them on CW. That's swag 7 for Annie. He's going to try to rack up the money and take that over towards drop. And well, he's probably going to meet a few players because they're pushing that pretty quick. And as they drop down, ooh, Chris is able to pick up one, but there's Gonzo with one. The quick trades are coming down. Seraph is able to pick up 1 kill, but now it's up to Curse Annie, and that would be all. They're able to find one. Relic is the last man standing, and the push is there. They've got the bomb down. CRF in a great position to get damage and takes them out. And there we go. CW wants to pull this game back in their favor, but it is still early.
CW are definitely taking a bit more of an initiative now. They're holding down the sites a lot tighter now, and you can see they're actually winning a lot more rounds. They actually do have a slight economic advantage right now, though it does seem that if they are to fuck it up, they will they'll suffer from it greatly.
So we're going to see the T's. They're going to spread out a little bit. Monstrosity's going to just look for some control. And they're going to just push out onto the platform here. J-Slay looks like he's going to give a grenade over the top. That grenade does a lot of damage to Relic, takes him down to 49 HP. Flashes are going to go over, and they're just kind of holding tight, but look at CW. They have 4 players over here, 1 boosted up on tree. They might not actually Molotov this out, and this is such a difficult position to deal with. And you can see that J-Slay is just having so much trouble. Ooh, connects a lot of damage, though. And there we go. Mooney gets 1 kill, gets 2 from the tree. And this is going so far in the way of CW.
So 3 on 4, but really, if you add those healths up, it's not that much of an advantage for CW. They do have positional advantage, though, as they've got pretty much a great defense going. They still have Ante all alone with that swag over on A, but it's not going too well for Monstrosity here. They've decided to take the bomb over towards A and flash themselves. And the rotation should come out pretty quick as Annie's about to make the call that, hey guys, they're coming A. So, decides not to flash. He wants to hold this one, and I'm going to hold on Annie for this one as JKB's coming around and gets 1 kill. 2, ooh, almost gets them. I would have gave Annie the money there. He gets a lot of money for those swags.
That was an absolutely beautiful kill with a Mag 7 as well.
And so now we see CW right back into this game. They should be able to pick this round up without too much trouble. Monstrosity pretty much forced to just buy almost nothing. They have a couple upgraded pistols, 1 smoke, 1 flash. And so this will bring CW right up to 9 rounds, and it'll be 10-9. Right now, Relic, they're just kind of poking out onto platform again. It looks like they might try to commit the bomb towards A because that's where he currently is sitting. But again, CW just putting 4 players onto B and just trusting Ante to hold down A by his lonesome and call in for the rotations if need be.
So looks like they want to spread out and find picks. 4 players from CW are on B once again, leaving Ante alone. Now they're taking their top fragger and giving him the opportunity to shine here. They're going to be pushing up from long, and now he shouldn't. Oh, he doesn't spot anybody, but they whip their shots, and he's able to get the spray down on 1, 2, and then finally get the 3rd kill. That's bomb down. And yeah, I was going to say, don't leave, bro. No, Andy, don't leave. Don't leave. Your teammates got it. There we go.
I've got to say, that was a beautiful 3K right there. He didn't even expect it. He ended up taking out the bomb carrier, winning them that round for sure.
Now, the one thing I want to point out is that we've seen Monstrosity in these situations. We just watched it. They start to fall behind and really have a rough time. And then all of a sudden, they're able to pull it back together. And I'm hoping we're going to see that.
Ooh, CRN lands a great shot onto Ante. So we're gonna have to see if Monstrosity can readjust their strategy here to kind of counter out what CW's been doing. And it looks like they've already kind of figured it out because they're gonna put 3 players towards that A site. Maybe they finally figured out that they've really only been committing 1 player there. JKB gets the entry kill, and he's looking for a second one, but Vex gets that kill, which is going to maybe pull the rotators over, but so far, Mooney, he's just holding a very passive angle. Relic, he's looking in drop room, gets a kill onto Gonzo. And that's going to push them into A. And so far, it looks like it's a free site. It's just going to be Mooney and Vex left.
And it doesn't look like they're going to contest this at all. So we're going to see 11-9 now, and that could be the streak they needed. This is going to break the 4 wins that CW's had in a row. And now, all of a sudden, it's looking like Monstrosity may be able to get their foot back into the mud and push a little deeper and move forward.
And there's going to be some money left on the CW side. Not a whole lot, but Ante, he does have 10k, so he could potentially drop something over if Vex and Mooney are able to save these weapons. And they could actually have an okay buy. It wouldn't be the best buy in the world, but it'd be something. Relic, though, he spots out Mooney, and he just knows that he's in that corner. But he's going to try to flash himself out, but Relic, he's too quick for that.
Oh, Relic did that blind, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a blind kill, and it was it was better than I can do, even when I'm not blind. Yeah, Monstrosity, I do think that they will pull this back out of the bag. They only have to win, what, 5 more games or rounds, whereas CW have to win about 7? I'm not good at maths. I don't even know how I pass.
So win 7, yes.
Yes,
So
and
push.
Yeah,
Go
right.
ahead, my friend.
Yeah, CW, they do have this great buy, and then look at this. They have already just committed so much to this. Oh, but Relic gets 2 great kills. Curse is going to bring this back, and it's going to be a 2v1 with just J-Slade. He's just looking to see what he can do. He does have the bomb. He has time. And I'm not too sure if they know where he is exactly, but oh, Ante's just watching that angle and just connects the shot.
I feel sorry for Relic right now. He came down through drop and actually landed on a HE grenade. It didn't do too much damage for him because he had a vest on, but still, I'd be a bit gutted from that. I think it was from a friendly as well.
So we see a save coming in from Monstrosity now. They've got Just Tech 9's 1 CZ out on Relic. Interesting pick there. I'm not a big fan of the CZ on this, and well, that's kind of why. It's pretty distancy, but they've made their way onto A now. Those 2 early picks are huge for Monstrosity. Unfortunately, now they have to make their way onto site, and Vex able to get 1. Curse with another. They do come from behind, and Relic picks up 1 with that CZ. Can he find any more? CRN is down, so it's all up to Relic. Full health, 2v1. They kind of have a good idea of where he is. The question is, can he get the drop? No, Mooney has it. 11-11. This game is getting closer by the minute.
You have to think that Vec is very lucky that Chris was able to get there in time because he had made just a bit too much noise attracting the enemy of his position, especially when he had the AWP as well. It's a very valuable weapon that you don't want to be risking so lightly.
So Monstrosity here, gonna have a pretty good buy. 4 AKs, 1 AWP, and CRN. Oh, what a great shot. Connects right over the smoke onto Ante, right in mid. So the CTs are gonna be playing with a player down, which is not the scenario they want to have in this. Relic, he's gonna he smoked off drop room, and he's just looking to see if there's any CT aggression. Maybe they're gonna boost somebody up there and try to push through. He's gonna flash into it. Not gonna go too aggressively though. He's just trying to hold it down, try to get some information, see if he can hear anything. And so far, it looks like the CW is still committing to this, putting most of their players towards B and leaving only 1 player towards A. And even he's going to start to cheat a little bit towards the B site because I think they have the read that there's 4 players grouped up here, but look at where the bomb is. It's all the way back. They might just go towards A in the end.
Well, they might go A, but they're making a lot of noise B, and that's caused the full rotation. They don't have anybody over here at all on the A side, and well, I guess Monstrosity's starting to figure that out because they're pushing their way over there. Gonzo has not moved back yet. Still pushed all the way up. CRS pretty close, able to rotate quickly as well. But JKB is going to try to sell this one and push out, see what kills he can get. And there they go. Monstrosity's going to go pick up a free site. And now it's going to be a retake for CW. Now they're pretty strong at these, but Oh, JKB's going to go down. I was going to say, what kind of lurk could he get? Now they're going to start pushing forward. Able to get the bomb plant, but the retake from CW is the key here. So he's able to find 1-2 kills for Monstrosity, and there's the third. And this is looking like Mooney's going to have to do a lot of work to finish it. And, well, that's a good start getting Relic, but he's given up. Looks like he's going to fall back. And we're going to see 12-11 for Monstrosity.
Hold on, with you guys speaking.
Uh-oh, robot.
Yeah.
Oh no, the speaking Lucha in game for some reason.
Yeah, the money on CW isn't very great here, so Mooney's just trying to save this AK and hopefully bring it to the next round and see what he can get done with it. Because, you know, sometimes even with just one AK and nothing else, you can get a lot done in the round. And then the economic damage they can do is always going to be useful here because CW, it's so late in the round that you really don't want to be reset in this position.
I think with the CT side as well, being weak on money compared to the T side is even more of a disadvantage because weapons genuinely just cost more as a CT for some stupid reason. Maybe it's for balancing, I'm not too sure actually, but...
And he just taken a lot of damage from that nade. Now if he peeks, he's gonna find Seraph here. Seraph reloading, but well, he's reloaded Anti, so you go down. So it's still 12-11. They're hovering towards B, and this time CW decided to stack towards A, but they've done a lot of damage over towards B, and they should be taking it there. But it looks like once again Monstrosity's gonna try to do something sneaky beaky like, but unfortunately so is CW. So they're about to start pushing their way towards A, and they're going to find 3 people here. Now, they're not pushing in the direction of Curse and Mooney yet, and that could mean that they're going to be able to get on the site, and it's going to be an awkward retake, but Relic at the right time gets one. Gonzo able to pick up CERN, but Jason is able to get a kill. Mooney's picked up one. Did he find a second? No. Trades back and forth, and now Vec with that 5-7 is the last man alive. Not much he's going to be able to do with that. 13-11 for CW.
I'm kind of sad that didn't work out for CW as well as they wanted to. I mean, they did something pretty brave. They sat there, waited for that rotate on A, and they just left one passage open, and it fucked them up.
Was that like the scientific term?
Yeah. I mean, I did do higher science as well, so yeah, even more.
I like how in Britain it's higher science. Like I like that. Like we're in America. We call that advanced placement.
Well, we do foundation and then higher.
So what's above higher?
There isn't. I mean, I suppose.
So that's why like, America's better, I guess.
No, it's not.
We have
see, at 16, we go to college at 16. That's how smart we are. I've just finished. Well, I just quit my second year of college.
So are you saying it's okay to quit college?
Yes, I am. If you're at college like I was, they piss you about and they lie to you. So yeah, get your shit out there.
Oh, they don't expect Curse to be here. Oh. Unfortunately, they find him, though, and they're going to be able to push out pretty quick, and Monstrosity has just got a handle on CW now. They are putting the smackdown down.
It does seem that Monstrosity have regained control on this, and they may be coming in for a win. All they got to do is win it 2 more times, or choke and lose it all.
So here we go. CW, this is pretty much their last chance here. They're going to have a decent buy, double op setup. They're going to have almost everything they need. They don't have the Molotovs, though, which is a bit of an issue, but we're going to have to see what's going on. Relic seems to be just stuck back in T-spawn, which could be a bit of an issue for Monstrosity here. But, you know, we'll see what happens. TRN just holding this angle, looking for any CT aggression coming out. It hasn't spotted anything yet. Seraph just poking around, and there's not much that they're doing right now. Relic looks like he's starting to move, so that's a good sign. Oh, Anti connects a shot onto J-Slay, catching him going up long.
So they've already got a kill. Can CW hold out and do as much as they can? High Codfish. So Relic trying to find Curse on the right, not able to find anyone. They're just slowly pushing around right here. This is definitely Monstrosity's round to lose. They have such an advantage right now. 3 rounds of pure momentum in their favor. And they're going to flash out and start pushing slowly. They drop the bomb. Looks like this will definitely be a B push. Sheriff's already all the way out on platform. I said Sheriff. Seraph. Mooney, though, hiding in that little lane spot. And, well, Vex going to pick up 1. Finds a second, and Mooney was able to get Relic. So now is the push from behind. JKB picks up 1. Can't pick up another. And that's the round CW needed.
Vex is an absolute machine with that orb. He's like a less pro version of Kenny X.
A less pro version of Kenny S.
Yeah. I mean, you just can't do Kenny S, can you? He does like faster than aimbot stuff. There's but Vex really, with that AWP, he is an absolute machine. I mean, you saw those flicks a second ago. He is absolutely dominating the CT side when it comes to ambushing them, really.
So here we go. Seraph opens up with a great headshot onto CRS, but Anti responds quickly with an off shot. And JKB is going to be pushing up. He's going to be looking for this. Oh, he's going to Molotov the back of the site, and that may force him out of position, but he's just walking towards the connector area to see if anyone pokes through. Relic, he's just going to smoke off drop room and try to get some control, and he's going to split this and go towards A. So far, Anti just holding the back of that site, gets a great kill, but Jay Slay's there to trade it back. Now it's a 3-on-2.
Well, it's a 3-on-2, but it's a low health stack, and he's going to get blown apart. So now it's all up to Mooney. This is going to be the match point for Monstrosity, and they just have to take 1 more to send CW back on an airplane all the way back to CW lane. And I'd like to point out that I said hello, Codfish, and I'll say hello to Terrier. You guys are awesome. Don't think I've forgotten you. I'm not like that kind of person.
All right.
Well, I mean, I will be when I have money, obviously.
One thing I have noticed with both of these teams, and it's not too much of an issue, but it is losing them the rounds. It's when they've got one person lurking on a bomb site and they're just too slow on that rotate, letting the enemy team regain control of the position before they come in and try to do, as it was last round, a 3v1, which is just not going to work in your favor, is it, unless you are some sort of pro.
Well, it looks like Monstrosity is going pretty fast right now. The trades have come down to a 2-on-2, 1-on-2. It's now a 1-on-1. Relic has very low health, but Andy's the last man standing. He has that swag 7, so he doesn't have the range Jay Slay has. I'm sorry, I didn't even see Jay Slay was alive, so this is a 2-on-1. Annie has got to save this for CW. He is the highest fragging member of the CW Danger team, but, well, Jay Slay's got the right idea, but Relic is there, and there we go. Monstrosity takes this game.
And what a great game that was.
30 bomb coming out from Relic.
Oh. We saw that Monstrosity did kind of lose the momentum halfway through the game, but they were able to bring that back, no thanks to Relic and Slay mainly, with all those frags. I mean, Relic had just hit a 30 bomb, which, I mean, the other team were pretty close to, but just not hitting the bar.
So, guys, there we go. Monstrosity takes it, moves on to the finals. CW, well, see you later, guys. So, we're going to get ready to get the finals up and running. We will be back shortly. Don't forget to check out the Twitter giveaway at VentureGG. A wonderful flip knife. It's beautiful. And on top of that, we'll be giving away an M4A1S minimal wear Hyper Beast at the final during halftime, most likely. And then at the very end of everything today, I will be taking on none other than Sparky Gaming TV in a one-on-one kind of pride battle, as he thinks he is so good and thinks he can beat
Sparky
me.
go to bed?
No,
No,
Sparky's
he's still here.
talking, yeah.
Oh, is he?
He's staying up for
Alright.
this. He's going to play tired, and I'm going to
User
play
was moved
in
to your channel.
his
User joined your channel.
side. I'm going to play on Europe, and I'll have the ping at
Speaking of Devil, he
disadvantage.
shall appear.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we
hello?
go.
Sound resumed. Sound muted.
should lose hope, we'll survive on our own. They won't find us, 'cause we'll be long gone. They can all eat our dust. Regret nothing, all I ask is you and me. All we need is to be free forever. Just forget it, raise your eyes up to the sky. Now we are alive together. Now we are alive.
This is our shit.
Sound resumed.
Welcome back, everybody, to Venture Gaming's Sunday Night Throwdown 5. I'm iShoutcastU. I know you guys are getting really antsy. Well, you're going to have to stay a little bit antsy. We had a little Faceit issue. We're working on the resolution right now. So what are we going to do in the meantime? Well, for all you loyal people who didn't decide to leave, we're going to give away this M4A1S Hyper Beast middleware. It is beautiful. We've already done this once tonight, so we're doing the same thing again, where we're going to ask a question, and the answer, well, the first person to type it is going to take out that skin from our inventory. So here we go, guys. Get your hands on your keyboards.
Ready? I am.
All right, Gator's going for the win.
I want this skin. Can I get this skin? I really do want it. Actually, I already have it. I don't want it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I already have one, so I might as well get 2 in the collection. You know what I mean?
It's like, dude,
We got 54 people in here thirsty for this skin. So come on, Brian, give it to us. I shall give us Fiorme, whatever your name is. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. The question is, which team went undefeated during E-League's inaugural week? Which team
Venture Gaming Gold.
undefeated?
Barky
No,
Gaming
no,
TV,
they're
because he's the
defeated.
best 1v1,
Oh, damn.
1v5 clutcher in the world. So
Which
it's me,
team is undefeated in E-League?
Barky Gaming TV. So
Let him finish, boys. Let him finish. Let him repeat it. If you say another word, you're out. You're done. Luminosity, a lot of you Luminosity coming
Well,
out.
the question is, are we going to give it to LG? Like, it is Luminosity Gaming. Terrier did type LG. Are we giving LG?
Right. Well,
Or are
hey,
we giving
listen.
it to DJ Khaled for the full Luminosity?
Honestly,
Or
I'm gonna
Zerns?
leave it to your discretion.
Oh,
You know,
come on.
I actually is LG their abbreviated name.
Yes, LG
Yeah.
is their
So
abbreviated
honestly,
name.
what I don't know. We can't get a vote from the viewer crowd because they're gonna tear each other apart. So we need to decide what we're gonna do here. What I don't know. What do you think, Brian?
I'm going to give it to Terrier.
Okay.
He typed it
Okay.
quick. LG works.
Terrier,
So
yeah, Terrier wheel.
Terrier is
Okay.
going to take the skin home.
So listen, Terrier. Whisper
User joined your channel.
on
LG.
Twitch. On
User
Twitch,
left your channel.
whisper your trade link to Venture Gaming US, and we'll get that sent over to you, sir. You are now the new proud owner of a M4, whatever, Hyper Beast. Hashtag Hyper Beast. There you go, sir. Congratulations.
All right, guys. So here's the next fun thing that's going to happen. While we're waiting, we are going to actually do the 1v1 caster battle. There's a beautiful skin up for grabs. It is a Desert Eagle Naga stat track named the 1v1 champion.
Venture Gaming.
Venture Gaming 1v1 champion.
1v1 caster, best caster. You completely destroyed it, but you're close enough.
Sorry.
you with.
So
All right, I just want to give you guys a quick update. Sorry to cut you off. There was a little problem during the check-in. We're gonna try to get resolved. We are gonna figure out a way to get the final casted and aired. We don't know if it's gonna be on Faceit, and that's why we're going for a delay. This is abnormal, and it appears that both teams agreed to do this. We're gonna see what happens here. So we do have a epic final battle happening, but we also have an epic 1v1 caster battle, which it's not something you get to see every day, and I'm personally pretty stoked about it. I am. I really am.
Yep.
So the way this is going to work, give me 1 sec. I'm just turning things on here. I need you guys to hang out and not leave, because what's going to happen to the stream is the stream is going to hop over and host my channel. There's no GoTV for what we're doing right now, so we needed to do this. So I need you guys to hang on to your butts. We're going to hop over to my channel and be hosted here. We are both connected. There we go. We are connected now. So I am up and streaming, so we'll be able to go over to that. But this is a caster battle, me versus Sparky. We're staying in the same.
What we're doing about the
staying in
warm up?
here.
This is
Don't
about
worry.
to start.
There's channels. There's channels. Don't even worry. There's commands. I mean.
Okay, hey, actually,
Oh, okay.
I'm
Oh.
now hosting your stream, actually. We're going into it.
Okay, then we're live. We're live. Let's just go.
So we are actually on there. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is abnormal. You know, ideally as a tournament matcher, I want to get a one and done. done for the final. But so we're gonna work with the teams. We're gonna work with the teams. It happens, human error does happen. But you're Venture Gaming. We're empathetic. We're grassroots, and we're gonna do big things here. So bear with us. You know what? And now, actually, for the inconvenience, we're actually gonna do another skating giveaway. And we're gonna hype it up a little bit this time. And you know what we're gonna do? I'm getting a little crazy here, and I do apologize if I'm a little bit crazy. We're gonna give away an AK-47 fuel injector, priced at $44.24. So you tell me what? If that's not a good enough reason to hang around, you tell me what is. Tell me what is.
Staying around for me.
Tell me what is.
Oh, okay.
Funny.
$44.24.
We're live.
And-
You're not even allowing us to bullshit each other. Come on.
Are you guys playing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3-1 to me,
Oh,
baby.
okay.
His
John, are you here,
resolution
sir?
Messed up.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's cast it. We're gonna have to cast off the stream, and that's
No,
how we're gonna do
you
it.
can't cast it. There's no way to cast it. It's gonna
Oh,
be
we're gonna
awful.
cast. Oh, well, me and John are gonna have some commentary on it at least.
Yeah, we're gonna analyze your play. We're gonna tell you what you're doing wrong. You got it.
Fuck. Penis.
In the meantime, John, I'm gonna get Terrier Wheel
11 HP.
taken care of here. No, Terrier, I got you. I'm actually loading this up right now, sir. You're about to get your enforcer. I didn't forget about you. There's just a lot of going on right now. I'm the tournament manager now.
Shit.
You look at his silly webcam. He has a silly webcam. He does. He's silly.
Oh.
John, what do you think about? It looks like we have a 2v4 situation here. It does look like, is Sparky Gaming winning?
Yeah, I mean, this is a. I'm not gonna say that I'm surprised, but
I am.
this is a pretty impressive showing from Sparky right now.
Come on.
All that Silver League really paying off. All those hours in the practice room.
Yeah, a lot of silver strats. Honestly, I thought it's going to be a lot more lopsided, but it does look like the small red coat is going to put up a battle against the New Hampshire Revolutionary here. So we're behind. We're 4 minutes behind. So we only kind of get to see what. Actually, it's not being. Is it being hosted? I don't really know what's going on.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
no, I
is
think we
bullshit.
should be. We shouldn't be behind if we're watching it on the stream.
Well, the only problem is I don't see it on the actual stream per se.
Oh, that was a nice
Actually, I don't
shot.
see it on the big screen. Let me update the big screen.
Oh, you're a lucky
I
bastard.
can see it on the screen. I can see it on the
Oh my
stream,
God.
and his monitor's just fucked.
But there you go. That's the
honestly.
flick shot I'm looking for.
That's
Fucking-
kind of what we're looking for. We don't really hear I shout cast you, the beast, the animal, talking too much shit. Look how concentrated he is.
It's
He's
a lot of pressure.
really into it.
Sparky's putting on a lot of pressure right now, and that.
How is it 10v2 already? These are gonna go quick.
Ah,
I guess
What
when
the fuck?
wow, this is pretty one-sided. In a caster, in a player.
You were moved.
Alan, you're not streaming right now, right? You were hosting Shoutcast? Okay. They're about to send the GOTV link, so we'll make sure you can get in there.
All right, you're able to join the server. You should see that. How do I set up the how do I get you the GoTV link?
GOTV? Because that's all you really need. What does it show up when you type status?
all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Now, if you know what you're worth, then go out and get what you're worth. But you gotta be willing to take the hits and not pointing fingers saying you ain't where you want to be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you. You're better than that. Sunshine and rainbows. It will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. You're better than that.
to tell private citizens to stay inside their homes behind locked doors. Do not venture outside for any reason until the nature of this crisis has been determined. Destroy.
Sound resumed.
Welcome back, everybody, to Venture Gaming's Sunday Night Throwdown. I know you guys have been waiting a long time, but Gator is here with some news for how this is going to end this week. So, Gator, go ahead, my friend.
So this was a unfortunate end to Venture Gaming Sunday Night Throwdown. Number 5, Monstrosity had a player that failed to check in for the map ban, and pretty much it cost them the tournament. They made it all the way to the finals. They personally broke my heart. I'm legitimately emotional about it. I am cracking in voice and all. The only thing that I have left to sustain me is this last bottle of champagne. It's not even celebratory. It's just sad drinking at this point. So basically, the end to the Venture Gaming Sunday Night Throwdown. Number 5 goes to Electric Gaming. Congratulations to them. We will close out with a interview with them. We'll get them back in TeamSpeak here, but it's not a good way to end a tournament just because, user error. And players do have 15 minutes to do check-ins, and I also thought that was too much time. And apparently for Monstrosity, they're classy girls. They need time. They're high maintenance, I guess. I'm not talking shit on them. I really do love those boys, but tonight they made a small error, and it did cost them the $100. So it's going to be an easy win for Electric Gaming. So let's go ahead and get a little conversation in here. I'm going to need a couple players from Electric Gaming in. We will do our closeout interview. There's not a hashtag hype final match. It's a little bit disappointing, and we did something that we normally don't do is a 1v1 caster battle. But here at Venture Gaming,
we don't talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, on the plus side, Sparky Gaming TV was able to take the win 16-6 against
So,
iShoutcast
guys, for
You.
Venture Gaming, I was iShoutcast You. No, for real, guys, I am going to have to take off before we do end this, but I just want to go back, and I want to say a few things before I am off, because I did say this was my last one, okay? So, one, I really want to thank a player from Venture Gaming Team White. Rygo was the person who got me involved with Gator, who has become a very, very important person in my life, a great friend, and he's gotten me in touch and helped me launch what I've been doing, and it's been amazing, and I couldn't have done it without Venture Gaming. I love you guys a bunch. Sparky, thank you so much for coming in, being that that second caster, that person who is able to be there. I'm watching you grow as a caster, and it's absolutely awesome. John Dell, I hope you find a lady, my friend. Curtis, welcome to the family. You guys are awesome. Alan, you've been an amazing, absolutely amazing. Wait a minute. Sparky Gaming takes a victory from iShoutcast. Alan, you're a piece of shit caster. First off, fantastic. You guys
I have a couple shout outs.
My family, okay?
I do have a couple shout outs. Honestly, it's been a wild ride, and it seems like Venture Gaming's really only been in business probably for about 4 or 5 months now. And one of the players introduced iShout to us, and he as a caster wise, he's done a lot of big things for us. And now, like I said earlier on the cast today, he's spreading his wings and he's moving on to bigger and better things. Venture Gaming, unfortunately, currently isn't the cream of the crop. One day, I promise you, we will be there. We will be there. But right now, we carried iShout, and iShout carried us. It was a symbiotic relationship, and we both got something out of it. And this man is an incredible caster, and we've done a lot of good things for each other. But for him, he's moving up. He's moving up in what he wants to do with his stuff. And, Venture Gaming will get there one day, and that's what I promote for everybody, not only the players, not only for the staff. Move on, get your piece of the pie. We get our piece of the pie. Everybody does get a piece of the pie, and he's going to move on. And that's what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, I must say it was lovely. When I first joined here, my first ever practice cast was with iShoutcast You, and we just have a load of banter. That's literally the definition. So it is a shame that you will be going, but there's bigger things that you got to do. You're an amazing caster. I wouldn't say better than me because I beat you in the 1v1.
Oh,
but I mean,
this is true. He does have the what is it? The Desert Eagle Naga best VG caster 1v1 trophy now, which
I'm
was a little
joking.
bit of a disappointment. But
thanks. I'm joking. You are a better caster than me, I shout. You're an amazing caster, mate, and I hope you go far. You know, you're older than me, so I mean, you've got the voice for it. You know, I'm only 17, so I've got a lot to learn and stuff. Where
Don't worry, one day your balls will
you've had a
drop.
lot of experience. Yeah.
He is young. And
One
before,
day
hey,
you'll beat
listen,
me.
listen. What? Let's move on. I do want to give a super big shout out to our cameraman Alan. He actually was on one of Venture Gaming's team, but the team unfortunately didn't work out. However, he did step up to the plate, and he did the camera work for Sunday Night Throwdown. And you said you're not only going to get
User
paid, but you
disconnected from your
have
channel.
a sincere, literally a sincere thank you from me from the work you done tonight. Because I literally was training you 6 hours ago on how to do this, and here we go. We had a great night. Alan, if you want to say anything, feel free to speak up. All right, good talk. What's going to the post game? What's going to the post game interviews? We do have Zerg and Zerns from Electric Gaming. Brian did took off, so me and Sparky and John, let's give these guys a good interview, and we're gonna close out the cast. Okay, we got
User
Zerg
was moved to your channel.
and we got
User was
Zerns.
moved to your channel.
Zerg and Zerns, gentlemen, how are you doing tonight?
You know, we're doing pretty well, yeah.
So
I don't know.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to go play through the final. No fault of yours, and that game would have been an epic battle. Personally, I think it would have been an epic battle. And Monstrosity, they're a very good team, but when it comes to the administrative size of getting in on tournaments, especially the venture game tournaments, you know, I have a lot of rules, but if you read, it's pretty easy. My first question from me for you guys is, how did you guys feel going through the tournament, all the way to the finals bracket?
We took our first map pretty easily. We weren't really sure. We knew that the tournament was not a paid entry, so we were expecting going in a few like Pugstar teams, but we were actually pretty surprised with our second match. We were faced a really good team. I don't know. Honestly, I think we did pretty well. I just want to shout out to Sparky Gaming TV for winning that 1v1.
The ladies, man, getting called out from Electric Game. Honestly, Dradar is on your team. Is team name Dradar? Is it one of your guys' right?
No.
Okay, I'm thinking of something completely different. I thought you guys were a last minute sign up, but you guys, I'm looking at the bracket for EEG. You guys took out Inez. These are their Face It abbreviated names. Then you took out Venture Gaming Purple. Then you took out BRSK, and then obviously we didn't play our final. You guys you just dominated. I wish I had the statistics and stuff, but so Zerg, we heard from you. Zerns, what do you think, sir? Was it you both have Z names?
Talked to
Maybe
Zerns,
I mixed it up. You both have Z names. I apologize.
So we lost like a total of 15 rounds at the tournament. So I mean, it wasn't super hard. I was kind of excited to play against Monstrosity, see how good they were. Yeah, that's the third team we played.
Despite the fact missing this match against Monstrosity, we're actually expecting to play them very soon in another league. CS:GO matches.
CS:GO. We do advertising with CS:GO matches. So, and I'm actually an avid supporter watching them live. So you'll see Gator VG probably in the crowd, and I have one team in CS:GO matches too. So
yeah, it's Venture Gaming Gold, right?
Yeah, Venture Gaming Gold is in there. I will definitely be there watching you guys because I really did want to see that final match because it would have been a bloodbath, and that's what I like to see here at the Venture Gaming Sunday Night Throwdowns. But Sparky, why don't you ask these gentlemen a couple questions, and then John, the ladies' man, do the same as well.
I must say that I wasn't able to see any of your games, unfortunately, but Monstrosity, they were playing amazing, and I was really hyped for this game as they were the number 3 winners, and then you guys have come in as last minute. That would have just been amazing to see who would come up on top, but unfortunately we weren't able to see it, which is a massive letdown because it would have been great to see it. So hopefully maybe next time you both make it to the final and we will be able to see it, but that is unfortunate. I must ask, I know that maybe the feeling won't be as good because you didn't actually win, you won it as they went failed to
Well,
check
no,
in.
they did win it. They put the work in.
No, they
but,
did win. No,
but they just didn't
get
get
the final.
It's not their fault that they didn't get to
Yeah, no,
play.
it's not their fault. Of course,
Yeah.
it's not. I'm not saying it's not their fault at all. I mean, if I'm a player,
He's English. You got to watch him. He's English.
No, what I'm saying is that
Love me
you know,
some English accents.
Me too. That's why you have him on here, right?
That's why he's shouted for me because I think he's trying to pull me. Right now.
Yeah,
I think
you
that's
are.
what it is.
Well, are you ladies' man or are you men's man? We don't know yet. We don't. We really don't.
Well, I must ask the question, like, how are you guys feeling?
Honestly, we're pretty ecstatic. It's like our first prize pool that we won a team. We've actually been a team for under a month now.
That's impressive. You guys came a
we've
long.
been putting in a lot of work, scrimming and just practicing, and this is our first like real turnout that we see. It's pretty exciting.
Well, honestly, the trend has for Venture Gaming is if this was like 2 months ago, the trend was whatever team won the Venture Gaming Sunday Night Throwdown, we'd pick you up. But we already have 4 teams, so we can't do it anymore. We're maxed out. But honestly, you guys did stellar. A hell of a performance. We didn't get to the final. I'm not going to keep hogging the ball here. Sparky, you have any more questions for these awesome gentlemen? If not, we'll move on. John.
I think I'm going to have to make some questions up. Really, John, you can go ahead for now, mate.
Johnny, the ladies' man, what do you got for these awesome players here from Electric Gaming?
Well, I think I gotta live up to my name, Strat CS:GO, and so, I mean, what kind of stuff did you prepare anything coming into this tournament? Did you what kind of strategies do you guys have, or do you guys just kind of go for the aim duels, the pug life?
We don't really have like many strats right now. We as Tim said earlier, we're a new team and we're just trying to get into the thing, like feeling, just working as a team better, flashing for each other. We don't really have many strats. We have a few on Cobble, a few on Mirage and Cash, and that's about it.
Well, honestly, that's the way a good team starts, And I have been there. Venture Gaming is not that new. We do host a tournament, but we also have 4 teams. So I can empathize with you guys a lot. I know the struggle, especially, are you guys under an organization or are you guys just a 5-man team?
We dropped our org because they weren't really paying for anything, so we're just a 5-man team.
And the struggle's real. I mean, we were a fledgling organization. We started with 2 teams, then we bumped up to 3 teams, and then somehow we ended up with 4 teams. And we almost had a female team there for a little while. So as an org owner, I can understand exactly where you guys are coming from, especially with the attrition of players and, the drama, the egos of every player. It's a continuous thing. It's just part of gaming. It really is. And from what I've seen tonight, I think you guys you stay on. You have to have a practice regimen. And obviously, I'm not here to coach you, but I think from how you guys perform tonight, I think you guys are on a very, very good start.
Yeah, I mean, of course, when you saw me, how good I was in that 1v1, if I was you guys, of course you would have picked me up.
Yeah, you're on the radar, Sparky. You're on the radar.
Hey, watch out, everybody! Watch out for Sparky Gaming TV, the Englishman extraordinaire, the up-and-coming caster. Unfortunately,
What was that, Sparky Gay TV? Was it?
It was Sparky Gay TV. Who said that?
Looking forward, if you guys are definitely probably gonna have more of these Sunday showdowns. I'd want to have a game casted by Sparky.
Well, showdowns is CS:GO matches. We're the throwdowns. Sunday Night Throwdowns. We do the Sunday Night Throwdowns about every 2 weeks, and we don't get a cast every game, and we do cast 1 match from every round. And I do like having repeat contenders coming back on these Sunday Night Throwdowns, and currently you guys are holding the belt.
Yeah, if that was any one thing that I was a little disappointed was every time I would tab out of my game to go check the stream, we were never on there. But
yeah.
Well,
yeah.
When it comes to streaming, everybody dealing for me with customer service on the stream is a little bit difficult. You have 16 people, 16 teams. How many? What's 16 times 5? A shit ton of people, right?
Yeah. Not everybody can get their coverage.
Yeah. I talked to all the captains and hey, you guys should definitely stream our games. And really, when I pick what game to stream, I have to wait till 4:30, right when the final face it check-in happens. I'm like, we're doing this match, and then it depends from there what happens, because That's how we have to do it. Until I can get my own dedicated servers and stuff, face it, they're awesome. It's cheap and it's awesome. The admins are awesome, and it's working really well for us. So, overall, from player wise, while we're still on the air here, personally, how did you guys think everything was executed from the check-ins all the way to this point in time?
The check-ins, I was actually pretty surprised at how well they were done. Honestly, our captain was telling us. He told us 2 days before. He told us 2 hours before. He told us 30 minutes before. We had it. It was really good. He was letting us know that he was in contact with you guys. We didn't have any questions really. Going into it, the tournament was really good. We got the face that gives you nice notifications every time on your browser when your matches are ready.
That's awesome.
We went into it really not with anything popping out at us that was a red flag.
No, sorry. I'm watching the breaking news on the screen. I just saw it on the
How did
screen.
you not notice that?
I just noticed.
Alan is out of control here. See, Chaz wasn't around, and now we have an up-and-coming new cameraman, Alan, going ham here with the ticker. Actually, that's not even Alan, I bet. I bet that's Jimmy. That's Jimmy. That's Jimmy. It is Jimmy.
Boys.
Anyway.
I love that. I'm going pro boys.
Let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic here, boys. You guys are getting out of control. John, you're too drunk. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Tonight, I've only had 1 pint, and that was a long time.
One pint.
You can't even ask that. You can't even ask that.
Oh, what? What? I'm only on my second bottle of champagne. Give me a break.
Yeah, exactly. Bottle.
I think what we need to change to, right, is get off Faceit, get off dedicated servers, then I'll play. I may have 100 ping.
Boys, I'm not trying to take up these guys' time. Honestly, Zerg and Zerns, this was the most unorganized Sunday Night Throwdown yet, and I'm humble about what I do. It really was. Customer service was shit, and I'm usually I was really busy between Fragadelphia last weekend, and I came back this weekend. And usually my assistant tournament manager, he's busy. And I guess you were one of the teams that were taken care of, because I bet there's a couple other teams like, oh, what the fuck? Sorry, excuse my French, but it wasn't ideal. But it did turn out, except for the final. That was an ideal situation. That's out of my control.
Yeah, no, it was completely perfect up until the final. I couldn't really ask for anything better.
And just so everybody knows, everybody's like, "Hey, Gator, you should do a season. Hey, Gator, you should do like a weekend tournament." My main product that I want to give to everybody is a one and done tournament. We start one day, we finish one day, and the team gets paid, and then that's it. That's what I want to do. I don't have enough staff, and I personally don't have enough time to do anything bigger than what we do now. And I think what we have going on right now is a pretty big deal, and people like it. We have a good amount of viewers. We have a lot of teams signing up, and I have a good staff. I have good teams, and I think overall it's pretty good. But that, of course, maybe I'm biased. I am probably, but anyway, I think I'm rambling. So let's go ahead and close up. Sparky, give the guys one more question. John, give them one more question, and we're gonna go ahead and close out the broadcast.
All right. I'm trying to make this question not about me, more about you. All
right, John. Okay, go ahead, Sparky.
I've got one. I was only joking.
He's English. He's English. He's a red coat. You gotta watch him.
Oh god. I mean, how did you guys feel you actually played in this one? Because we weren't able to see you in the stream, and I would have loved to at least cast one of your games, but unfortunately we can't cast every game. It's just how it works. How do you guys actually personally feel you performed in that game? Like, say a little speech and then out of 10.
I mean, there's really nothing so personal as about it. We're playing as a team. That's like something that we're trying to orientate ourselves around. Playing as a team better. We were such egotistical, such single players when we started here, and we've come a little bit more as of a way towards becoming a team. And together as a team, we've really beat so many. Like, we won by so many rounds in all of our games that I can't really complain. I think we played amazing.
Well, I mean, it was... Sorry, sir. Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
We still have some problems that we need to clear up. We have people overextending a lot. People still are trying to be pug gods in matches, which, I usually yell at my teammates when they do that, but...
Hey, one quick question. I'm sorry to interject while we're on this. Who's your guys' IGL? Is that Bouncy?
Yes.
Where is he? I would kind of like to hear from him, but that honestly, from my point of view, having a strong IGL and a leader of the team is the most important thing. Honestly, you guys have something very good going for you, considering that you guys are only a month old, and here you go, winning tournaments, $100. That's $20 a player. Bounty already told me all the money is going to go ahead and pay for a lot of your guys' tournament fees. So
Yeah.
good for you guys. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's nice that it's going back into the team rather than just going into your wallets. That's that shows dedication here, because with that money you probably joined some decent tournaments to go into. John, do you have any more questions?
Yeah, he has questions. The
Go
lady
ahead,
men's,
John.
the ladies
Yeah.
men's does have some questions here.
What I do. So what's next for you guys? What are you gonna? Is there something that you're working towards? Or is there a goal in mind?
Sivo's got that summer whatever, I don't know what it's called, but it's
The summer
got a
bash.
lot of money at stake. Yeah, and entrances to main through 1 through 6. So that's our goal right now, to get into main.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're
nice.
this season alone we're playing 3 leagues, and we're taking on any tournaments that we can fit in between. CS:GO matches, ESEA Open, and Sivo Intermediate.
So, quick question: how did you guys figure out about the Venture Gaming Sunday Night Throwdown 5?
CS:GO matches.
All right, CS:GO matches. It looks like you guys are gonna get some more marketing money from Venture Gaming. It is working, and now we got teams dominating, and that's what I want to see. Boys, we had a great chat here. I do want to get you guys paid, and that's really the final thing. Let's go up in closing remarks. I'm not going to allow myself to do it because I'll keep you guys on the air probably until about 3 a.m. So I'm going to go ahead and close out. I'm going to let Sparky Gaming take over, do the closeout. This is the final words from Gator VG. Hey, Zergensons, just tell Bouncy to get on TeamSpeak, and I want to do the final payment, while we're talking. And that's the way I do business. Just tell him to get in, and I'm out of here. And I'll pull him down once he's in. Thank you, boys. Have a good night, all right? You guys did good. Cheers. I'm raising my glass to you literally right now. Have a good night, boys.
User left your channel.
Well, it has been a complete honor. Thank you guys for joining us here for this lovely little talk.
Speech.
You want me to give a speech?
Oh boy, you got your fans, Sparky.
Yeah, I know. But maybe goes. Well, I must say that I did have a lovely time. I casted, which is what I love. I wrecked noobs, which is what I love. I love you, really. I just did what I would usually do. I cast, I beat noobs. It's just simple. That is my life. And I was happy that I could do it once again. And I wish, to be honest, I wish I could play in Venture Gaming tournaments. If one day they do it where it will allow UK people to come in, then I'll try and get a team from the chat or whatever and just play, because it would be a load of fun.
I'll play on your team if my team doesn't play, Sparky.
All right, we got. See, I'm already getting the team. The team's already getting together. Right, the pro team here is going to come together. So I must say, lastly, thank you very much, guys, for joining us. You guys are an amazing team. You have a great future. Try and pick me up later, but I am pro. So I'm only joking with you. I mean, we have been joined by so many good casters. I Shall Cast You. He's gone now, unfortunately, so he can't say goodbye. He is a great caster, and now he's moving on. He won't do this again. He may do it again, maybe on and off, so it is a shame that he's been here, but thank you very much to you, of course, if you're watching, for joining us. Love you, babes. And then the real John Dale, thank you. AK Strat, thank you very much for being here today. And Curtis Dessou, you've been amazing as well. Welcome to the family. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and I hope to see you next time in 2 weeks on the dot at 9 o'clock. GMT. I don't know what the conversion rate. I'm terrible. Trust me.
It's 4:30 Eastern Standard Time.
There you go. See, he's got that. He's got that. There you go. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah. Conversion's not me. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. It's been a pleasure. Good night. Bye. That was supposed to be like some unison bye altogether.